There we go. There was definitely some Path of Exile, absolutely, but there was also a lot of work. And tomorrow's gonna yet again be a lot of work. I'm actually kind of surprised about... Nah, fine. Did I finish the wind tunnel? The wind tunnel's done. The only thing I need to do is to install it. And encrypt it. And set up TPM. And set up Wayland. And set up everything. Ugh. No, but the wind tunnel is complete. All the fans are mounted. All connections are in. I did another boot test. Boot test is fine. Just needs a little bit more work. Not deployed, no. Deployment is sadly not as easy. I mean, since I'm not really running a Windows system, but a Linux system, and since I'm kind of special about my Linux system setup, it takes a bit more work. Then again, I also only do like setups like once. Now, the last setup I did was not too long ago. Like about a month ago or two. In October, actually, end of October. So I still know what to do, but every time I install myself an operating system, I always end up with like, all right, everything works, and then comes the part of the bootloader, and then I kind of fuck it up a bit. And then I go like, how does this work again? Also, for the final setup, I need to swap the GPU, because currently there's the NVIDIA GPU in there, which of course I don't want to keep in there. And instead, I of course want to have the AMD GPU in there, which is in my current operating system. So once I do the swap, it's basically no turning back. It's just going to be like, swap it and make sure it works afterwards. Which is part annoying as well. All right. Let me turn the lamps on and everything, and then we're good to go. Also should maybe check my camera, if my camera is working. Obliterator, hello there! Welcome. Alright, let me check my camera first real quick. No, that seems to be working. That can go somewhere else. Like, how about... over there? Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, let's move you around a little bit. There's another cable over here, which we don't need. That can go away. Alright. Ads are running. Let's wait for those to be over. Then, YouTube part is going well as well. Yeah, there have not really been too many streams these last couple of days. I'm kind of sorry about that. But it is the end of the year, and how to put it? I kind of want to finish all my work tasks by Thursday, because I'm pretty sure on Friday there will be like this magical, never-ending Glühwein dispenser appearing at work, where people will be like, "Oh, you're also going on vacation today?" Yes, I am. Want to drink some Glühwein? Yes, of course. And then everybody will be drinking Glühwein. Also on the YouTube side, Stephen, hello there, and Rafal, hello there as well. Good. And then there might be some slightly, not drunk, but probably tipsy Path of Exile on Friday, depending on how much glühwein there will be on that work. Alright. And Turkey Pilgrim, hello there. I'm looking forward to the vacation time, man. Like, work is fun, work is great, but also like, ugh. Kinda want to take it easy again for a bit. Just for a bit. Alright, let's just go. I wanna go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game that we will be finishing up soon, because we're more or less in the end game. There's been an update. Wait a minute, there's been an update. What was it? Improved asteroid collected performance. We estimate it should be 5 to 15 times faster, where there are thousands of asteroid chunks on the map, and improved asteroid update performance by 20%. That sounds kind of impressive, because our Unicron is eating like a lot. And Turkey Pilgrim, you've been living on the Wotland? Oof, rough. But thank you so much for being here again. And also, you having a new job? That sounds great. I hope it's great. Then, changes. Nothing really important. Space Age mods no longer count as has mods in the server browsers. And remove default secondary key binding for redo action in the AZERTY keyboards. Who's even using AZERTY? Like, what the hell? QWERTY! Alright. The French bastards? Really? The A is over there in France? Really? Why? Where's the Q then? Is the A and the Q swapped? And then a whole bunch of bug fixes over there, and yada. Alright. Also, we just booted up. Check for updates. Nothing. Alright, let's jump right in. Good. Alright! Oh boy! Did they really improve UPS? Have we really been going at 30 UPS over here? Wait a minute, is there still something running in the background? There might still be something running in the background that's eating too much performance. Teams. Quit. Steam. Quit. OBS. No, we need that. Volume manager over there could be fine. There's probably a couple of Firefox tabs that are open, which we could probably also close down on. Yeah, close all of these down, please, as well. Are we gaining any UPS yet? This thing over there. Close. Factorio. Yeah, we need that one. We also need that one. Yeah, actually, that's all I can close down. Did that really improve UPS performance? I thought for sure we would be going a little bit faster than that. Then again, we are about just over 10% of the way. It's gonna take a while for us to go all the way to the Shattered Planet. I'm not quite sure how long we have taken at the last time around when we started off. But let's have a look at you over here real quick. So, the new PC is still under construction. I finished the build today, but I still need to install the operating system. Yeah, there's definitely stuff happening over here. It kind of looks kind of smooth, actually, even though it's not really that smooth. Well, we're moving. We're definitely moving. There's so many rockets flying around. With a bad process, you can shut down the actual process without clicking the corresponding tabs. Ooh. It should be fine. It should be fine. Yeah, Unicron over here is on the epic quest to go to the Shattered Planet. This will only intensify over time, even though it already looks very, very, very intense. But the explosive rockets over here, one thrust offline? Oh, one thrust offline. Because we have the same issue over here. And that issue is, technically, we need to do something like this. There we go. Because, of course, with the asteroid productivity bonus over here, we sometimes get more asteroids back than we actually want to use. And as such, sometimes things over here are kind of stuck. Good. Fix that. It'll be moving. It'll be moving. Science over there is on and off. We should maybe also check up on that a little bit. We might just want to do some glamour science today real quick. But overall, this seems to be going fairly fine. I think we did update our rocket production in general. And as long as rockets are backed up... Oi! Why are you not backed up? Come on, man! Work faster! It's kind of scary to see when rockets are not being backed up like that. Is there anything we need to consider over here? That's going fine. You got the resources that you need. You got your explosives. You got your steel plate. You got your rockets being made over there. We're making about 9 rockets, almost 10 rockets per second over here. That belt has gaps. Then again... There's just so much carnage going on. It's impressive. It's absolutely impressive. But I'm not happy to see this. I'm really not happy to see this. This should be faster. How many rockets are you sending then? Quite a bit. And I think only a couple of these. This guy over here. Why is the left side not producing? You mean this part? This part is going over here to this side. Nope. That's somewhere else. I mean, this production over here is exclusive for this part over there. And then this one over there, this one is being backed up by rockets. But this one over here is just spending too many. Is that the same on the other side? It's similar. We're backed up by rockets over here, pretty much. But you're just lacking rockets. Why is that? Oh. You know what it is? Because these rockets over here have a bigger range. And because we've got that little bit amount of extra range over there, might actually be fucking us. Because we shoot further, targets them further away, as such we shoot more rockets. And I think we might be wasting rockets in things that are already destroyed. Check production versus consumption. That sadly doesn't really work because we got so many rockets being produced all over. And we can't really do that. And yeah, this gap is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We could maybe... Here's what we could do. Use filter. Sorry for the loud noises. It's kind of rowdy over here. Does this work? Yep. That kind of works. Just steal some rockets from the other side for now. It'll be fine. It's extremely loud. It is. It is. It is. We might need to do something about sound real quick because it's getting annoying. Sound interface. What is that? Is that alerts, wind, simulations, game effects? It's probably game effects. Let's just put it down to like 36%. What? Yeah, that's way better. Just a little bit more muffled screams over here, please. It's still kind of loud, though. I mean, I can still quite clearly hear it. Ah, that fix we did over there. Wait a minute. Why did that fix over there work? But it doesn't seem to work over here. Oh, because there's the laser turret, which is not over there for whatever reason. Alright, it'll be fine. Alright, you pick him up. Sorry, wrong machine. It's still kind of loud though. I have to admit, it's still kind of loud. Oh wait, this is the wrong side. We need to do that here. And over there, over there. That's also the wrong inserter. And there we go. Alright, alright. So now we're kind of moving over some rockets from over here to the other side. And I think it will be fine. Good, good, good. Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it looking over in the middle then? Yeah, in the middle we have more than enough rockets. There are some small gaps in here, but that's probably just gaps from these picking up the rockets. And as long as we're kind of backed up over here by rockets, we are mostly fine. Alright, alright. How does the sides look? The sides look absolutely amazing. Wow. I mean, the laser turrets, they're trying, alright? They are definitely trying. I also kind of... Did they change anything over here with how laser damage works? Because if you look at the health over there, you can barely see it over there. It goes down in chunks. And usually it goes down like way faster than that. Let's see if we can see something else being lasered over here, like this thing over there. And it's also going down in chunks over here. Did they do any changes to laser damage? That's kind of weird. Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. Is it because we're at 24 UPS? That might be the case. It might be the case that we're just so slow that we're actually able to notice it. Alright, alright. So how far are we? We are not really going that far. If we don't look at the simulation, we go a little bit faster. We're more or less sitting at 30 UPS. We still got quite far to go. And technically we also have to go back. But this is also the last thing we're going to be doing on this particular safe playthrough. Where we're going to try to get to the Shattered Planet before, well, at some point in time. I was kind of thinking maybe we could design a ship that's faster and try to overtake this guy. That could be fun. It's downgrade edge turrets to epic and rare because they were overshooting. Oof. Alright, but yes, we got this whole map over here still going, and there's one thing we do need to fix. I remember that because I was complaining about that, and of course the fix for that is way easier. Instead of putting in, we have the issue over here that we are getting uranium over here delivered every now and then, like this. We don't really want that, and to stop that from happening down there, we need to disable uranium from over here. And I think I got a controller for that, where we disable that. Do we disable it over there? Oh, that's the amount of uranium we have in storage. Interestingly enough, we do have a certain amount of uranium in storage. Ah, is it because we are never stopping to order it? That is why, isn't it? We could just put it in here, and maybe we'll be fine. If we just go over here, and we just go like, hey, uranium. If we bring that in, will you then stop ordering in uranium? You do stop ordering uranium. So basically we solved this issue now over here by just having enough uranium in storage if we don't really care about it. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, having some uranium in here is definitely fine. It's all down here. It's also being upgraded and upcycled over here if we have way too much of it, which is also great. Sure, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. As long as no more uranium comes in over here, we are going to be happy about that. Then, science-wise, yeah, how is our science setup currently going? Well, of course, we're not really getting all the science in. We should still have more than enough science over here in storage. We currently still have about 200,000 packs of... Actually, we can check over here. Science. There we go. We got about 200,000. Well, what's the lowest science we have? I guess red science, because it's in everything. Of that, we have got 176,000 legendary science packs available. So I don't really think we are going to have to worry too much about science for anytime soon. At some point in time, Unicron has to come back and give us some more science back. But I think for now, it's fine. At the moment, we're only not doing anything over here because we are out of agriculture science. Agriculture science is coming from the Slim Jim over here. The Slim Jim is currently flying back to Gleba. So how is the science production on Gleba? I'm a little bit surprised and concerned about the situation over here with the fruit. As it kind of seems to me that we are not making enough fruits or seeds again. I think we are actually not making enough seeds over here anymore, which could be a bit of an issue. I mean, this whole place over here is only there to make seeds, and the seeds will then be transported back over there to be planted over there to turn into more plants. But we do have an overflow over here where we check, and maybe we should do this real quick. There we go. Where we check if our belt is backing up, and if our belt is backing up, then we are going to be recycling fruit over here. And currently that's probably eating also a lot of seeds, because that fruit will then be brought over here, where we do turn it into seeds though. What's happening to the seeds over here? Are these being picked up? These are being picked up. Are we maybe just not ordering in seeds over here of any kind? Well, that kind of happened. Not quite sure what happened over there. But we're rebuilding. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Probably some kind of probably one of these over here. We do need some better tech. We definitely need some better tech over here. Alright, how are now the rocket situation over here in the inner belt? Rocket situation in the inner belt over here is way better. Are we backing up again? We are backing up again. Are we still backed up over there? We're still backed up over there. So the fix was fine. The fix was fine. We're not, well, we're still backed up over here. I don't think we need to worry too much about it. We got more than enough rockets flying around absolutely everywhere. There is so much carnage going on. Alright, alright. But yeah, agriculture science is probably something, well, it's always something we need a little bit more of. But are we ordering in over here any kind of seed? We are ordering in any kind of seed, but we really have no seed whatsoever available over here, which is concerning. We could maybe try to dedicate or make another seed maker. Getting all that confetti off your ship is going to be a nightmare. I mean, to be perfectly honest, once the ship comes back home, instead of cleaning it up, we're just going to build a new one. This is also not really working as expected. And that is because this thing needs to be over there and not over there. My bad. Alright. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that we would be making enough seeds over here, but it could also just be a generic seed issue. Seed. Do we even see production versus consumption over here? We do see production versus consumption over here. And we are consuming every bit of seed. If we have a look over here, over like the 1 hour mark over here. Yeah, that's not good. What's happening over here? I guess this is also about when we were, this is in the 10 hour, 2 hours ago. Yeah, 2 hours ago something changed, and that's pretty much when we kind of made that, that fruit recycler. And that fruit recycler is eating too much fruit. So we need to either make it so that you eat less fruit, which currently now is happening. Currently now more fruit is going down the line to be either A, exported, or B, going somewhere else. So maybe this will be fine. Every now and then we do recycle some fruit over there. Seeing some waste in here, some spoilage in here is also not too well, but there's actually not that much spoilage in there. It's a small amount. If the ship comes home, it will be molten down. We just put it into a foundry. Like we built like a foundry, we put the entire ship in there, and then we get some molten metal out of it. Perfect. 550 kilometers will go away. I mean, once we're at 600, we're basically 15% of the way, I think. How long is it? Where are we? 4 million kilometers is our limit, yes. And 400,000 is 10%, so 800,000 is 20. 200,000 is 5. So if we're at 600,000, we're at 15. Good. It's gonna take a while. We're not even at the scary part yet. The scary part is at 1.6 million kilometers. Ah, Hyundai, the dwarf, an entire village, mate. How you doing? Thank you so much for the prime sub. So you're about at 12.5% of the distance. Yep, we are. And it's gonna be horrible. Something will go wrong. I can already tell. It's something horribly will go wrong. Alright, but I think we could work a little bit on agriculture science. At least try to make this better over here. Ignore the occasional dying creatures over here. Ah, this could also be an issue. Okay, you're still working. You're still working. You're working and you're working. But it seems that we might have a bit of an issue over here with bioflux. Yes, because we're not getting enough fruit in, and because we're not getting enough fruit in, it seems that... Well, what's happening to the seeds over here? Seeds go... Ah! No, these are stash chests. This is fine. But what are we doing with all these seeds over here? Are we rescuing the seeds? We should try to. Yeah, seeds are going in over there. So that should be fine over here as well. What kills you first, the rockets or the FPS destroying the Prometheum snow? We'll probably die a slow and horrible UPS death. Absolutely. Alright, at least we're good for these fruits over there. But yeah, you should be doing better. I mean, I do see a whole bunch of logistic bots coming over. And if we maybe see this field over here fill up again. I mean, at least we can tell over here by the amount of yellow and white over here. The more white we have, the more actual plants we have over here for harvesting. So the more these over here put down plants again, the better we will go. And the less we put into there, I think the better it will also be, because the more we turn into seeds, the more we can get back for harvest. This over here is only something we should do occasionally, because recycling fruit into higher tier fruit is definitely a thing you can do, but you're also going to be missing out on the seeds. And once you start missing out on the seeds, that's basically when things can go really bad. I'm also a little bit surprised about over here that I see so much spoilage over here. Can we do something about that? I mean, technically we do throw the spoilage in there, but at the moment it's all being eaten by the mash. And it's exclusively being eaten by the mash. Did you only get 100% seeds back from the fruit without the prot mods? Wait, don't you only get 100% seeds back from the fruit processing without prot modules? What? Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean. I mean, we do put in a whole bunch of prot mods over here so that we get more seeds out of this. And at the moment we make like 1 seed per second, which is kind of nice. But we also make about 104 mug per second. Or mash per second over here, which we need to deal with. Now these places over there are definitely capable of dealing with that, but we need more. What we could do, we could place like one over there. And I think one more should be enough. Maybe not over there. Yeah, put it over there. Here we go. Just to get all of that spoilage out of there. And we probably need a second one of these now that I think about it, because this one goes kind of fast. Also, the heat over here, we're definitely trying to use to turn it into power. For power, we're kind of fine over here. I'm not quite sure if we actually do have these available right now. Okay, it seems we do have them available, so let's just wait for them real quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here they come. Alright. At least this will clean up the stuff from over here a little bit more. We also got an issue over here. This belt over here is currently completely blocked. Ah. That might also be a bit of an issue. I mean, we could also try to throw that stuff in over there instead of going all the way over there. How about we go this, that, this, and that. There we go. Put you over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. All right. Does this look any more white over here? It doesn't really do. By the way, later tonight, we're going to be switching over to some Ready or Not. I got a key for the latest DLC for Ready or Not. And Flanker is usually playing that on Tuesday, so we're going to be joining up with him. And why is the top spoilage inserter is not working? Because the machine is full. Where's this thing? There you go. It's not like it can't work. It's like it's already full of spoilage over here, and we're spending all our time over here burning off the mash. And you always burn whatever is in slot 1 first before you start burning stuff from slot 2. And since slot 1 is filled up with mash, and we're putting some more mash in over here all the time, we're even burning off mash over here. That's more or less why this machine over here is just not doing it. So the solution is burned faster. Yeah, the solution is burned faster, and that's why we kind of now move the stuff in over here. So we burn it over here now, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This build over here is now also looking way better. We're also now bleeding through back all the way over here to the top, which means we can process more of the fruit over there, which also means we get more seeds yet again, and then they will be coming over here again. Faster is always the solution, absolutely. Except when you drive through space over here, then faster is not necessarily the solution over here. Let's have a little peek at you real quick. Doing good. Doing good. Okay. Mainly just want to check up on your ammo. Alright, you're doing fine over there. Doing fine over there. Let's maybe check the production tags. There we go. Explosives over like the last hour or something like that. And then reset this, reset that. Seems to be going fine. The amount of rockets we produce is also the amount of rockets that we consume. And then over here, how about railguns? That's the rail production over here, which kind of went down because we ran out of stone. But the most important part over there is probably, can we combine this real quick? There we go. Is this over there? We are making more than we're consuming at the moment. I think we're fine over there. And Root made the railgun sound so satisfying. Absolutely. Would be nice if they could be shooting a bit faster, because they're currently animation limited. But it'll be fine. We do occasionally see a message over here that ammo's missing, but that's usually these turrets over here swapping ammo from like one type of ammo to another. Like over here, we now have some uncommon railgun ammo in there, so we're gonna be fine over here. Absolutely fine over here. There's just so much debris everywhere. I also kind of like our little asteroid collectors over here. They don't even need to try anymore. It's just going to be like, pick up whatever you can find, man. We do have a bleacher system over here, so that we can always pick up asteroids. So whatever we can't process just goes back out the back. It's not super duper 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 efficient, but it gets the trick done. And as long as we have like asteroids going through, that also means that we can resupply things over here which we need for explosives and ammo, and that's the most important part. He's coming right for us. Come on, lasers. Can you do it? Lasers? Lasers? Ah, there we go. Alright, alright. Apparently, this is going to get even more intense later on. I'm kind of looking forward to it, to be perfectly honest. I kind of want to see like the solid wall of asteroids, where we just dig our way through the tunnel or something like that. Should be able to double the waste chute output. I could do that. I mean, we could just go over here to the side. Actually, we could make it massive over here. Let's try. Yeah, let's maybe go for this real quick. Oh, actually, no, we can't really do that too much. We can only double it up. But doubling it up will be fine. Yeah, we just need to go around the corner. And the intentions for Pyanodons? Not at the moment. Yeah. Here we go. And now it's doubled up. It's there. Okay, it looks like there's platform over there, but it's not. I mean, Pyanodons. I mean, at some point in time, we have to go back to it, in my opinion. But at the moment, I'll just let the PyMod devs just do their thing. And let them just update whatever they want to update. And just let them cook. Because the sooner we get back into it, the more breaking changes we'll have to face. And to be perfectly honest, breaking changes are so disheartening and so demotivating that I kind of just don't want to deal with that at the moment. Here we go. Here we go. And Melon's plan for space is actually pretty cool. We could, yeah, that's actually a thing we could try to do. I mean, we're basically done with this playthrough. But we could install, actually, we could do that right now. Wait a minute, that was kind of wrong. We could just quickly install Melon's DLC planet and check it out. Because we need to do something with the save game. And we need to do something while we wait over here. For things to happen. Because this guy over here will be flying around. Here, why not install Melon's fun little DLC planet? Here we go. Here we go. I mean, there's no more achievement over here that we can get. And I guess installing mods will disable the Galaxy of Fame, right? So before we do that, we should probably just save this real quick and upload everything. Mostly so that we can have like a good vision of Unicron. And then maybe we could just install Melon's Planet. Have a look at Melon's Planet. Sure. There we go. Yeah, upload that real quick. I think you borked the first one on the half. Wait, what I did? Galdog! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. We're currently just uploading our Galaxy of Fame save over here. We're already done with this, but we kind of want to install some fun mods over here, so we have to see about that. Also, where's Megatron? Where's the little lad? There we go. Good. Can I minimize this? Wait a minute. There we go. The art of minimization. Galdog! Have you already seen the thing? Oh, I can't click on them. Damn it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I think I might have found a bug. Oh no. Oops. Yep, that's not how that's supposed to go, right? Exit the module with M? Nope. Oh, wait. M works. M works! But this guy over here is kind of stuck at the bottom now. Oh, well, it's gone now. I'm not quite sure if the upload actually worked or not. But tap didn't work. Tap definitely didn't work. But M somehow worked. Megatron! We just got raided by Galdog. He's currently designing for you a new photon cannon. Do you got any advice for him to how to design it? Because it will be implemented in Factorio. We still have to build it. It will probably come in quality normal because uncommon is way too expensive. But nevertheless, can you give Galdog a proper shout out? There we go. Good. All right. Yeah, we're currently trying to get Unicron over here. This big, fat clunker over there. And actually, we did fuck this one up. There we go. How the hell did we...
Galdog! You pitiful half-circuit! My advice? Make sure that your photon cannon doesn't end up as another embarrassment, like your puny human face. For a proper design, I'd suggest increasing the power output and sharpening the firing precision to ensure maximum damage and mayhem. But then again, I wouldn't expect someone of your limited capacity to comprehend the true art of destruction. No amount of help from me can salvage your miserable attempt at a photon cannon, but I'll give you a shout out anyway. Attention chat, go easy on this clumsy tinkerer known as Galdog. The fool's busy trying to design a photon cannon, a rather pathetic endeavor if you ask me. but we'll see how it goes. Remember, chat, make him earn any praise he gets.
There we
This
go.
reminds me of the afterwar party in the Decepticon brothel.
But
Can you even imagine, Galdog, such a glorious celebration of our destructive might, held after every victorious campaign? Ha!
there we go. Yeah, this over here. This is a science ship. It's a science ship. It makes science. It makes all of the base sciences, all of the 7. So red, green, blue, yellow, black, purple, and white. I think it was all of them. And it makes them all in legendary because this thing over here is basically a flying space casino, as you can see over here. There's a bit much going on over here, and a couple of them are probably stuck because things are about to back up. Things are definitely backing up. Because we're kind of completely backing up on legendary asteroids. We're even getting so many legendary asteroids in here that we're getting more in than I ever thought we would be getting in here. We don't even have really much of a lane balance over here. We do got a little bit of lane balancing over here, but most of the time it's this is not really meant to be this far backed up. He's not meant to go this far out. But nevertheless, we got all these legendary asteroids over here, and the only thing we do with those legendary asteroids over here is turn them into legendary science, whatever we can make over here. And of course, currently we're not making any science because we are out of legendary stone. Nevertheless, we will just be hoarding resources over here and getting more and more and more legendary asteroids in there. Also, all of these casinos over here, they're all roulette tables. And they're all kind of UPS hungry because there's a bit of logic for every table over there. Oh boy. It does work. It's great. I do love it. It makes a metric fuck ton of science. How much science is in you right now? There's 50,000 of every science pack in there, and then another 686,000 Prometheum science. At the moment, of course, Prometheum science is not doing anything because A, the beta eggs have already spoiled, and B, we're also seemingly kind of out of... Oh yes, we are. Why are you not making anything at the moment? Because you are most likely waiting on... What are you waiting on? You're waiting on tungsten carbide, mostly. Even on the basic area? No, you want to make... Wait, is this thing set? No, it's not. You're missing like every bit of basic material over here. And you're mostly missing lithium plate. Wait, is lithium broken again? Not really. There's a rainbow of lithium over here. So, oh. Ah. Oh, there's your problem. Exactly over there. Yeah, we did some shenanigans over there. I guess I missed the spot. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, we've been placing this for about 500 hours now. The scale of this is nuts. It's kind of fine. I mean, the Aquila base over here, it's a small base. Of course, the annoying part over there is mostly all the heat pipes everywhere, which are also eating quite a bit of UPS yet again. We do have some trains over here, but we're not really using them that often. I'm at least happy that these outposts are still kind of so well heated, so that's fine. Alright, is the belt moving again? The belt is moving again, so we're getting stuff back in over here so we can make some more processes over there. But yeah, this is kind of fine. We got a very big buffer over here in terms of cargo base, because we do need that, because there's a metric fuck ton of stuff in here. Of just resources we need for processing. There's still a lot of space over here, but it's not the first time that the buffer over here has flown over. If we're already going through everything, Fulgora over here. Oh boy, Fulgora. This over here is our rebuild of this base over there. This base is still technically fully operational, so we kind of left it where it is. It just makes more stuff for us. But this over here is our redesign of basically just bring scrap in, start processing scrap into whatever, and then start recycling it. Currently, it's kind of backed up by batteries, by a lot of batteries. It's always something that's being backed up in over here. Either it's gears, or it's batteries, or it's solid fuel. It doesn't matter, that there's always something that's going to be backing it up. Down here, it's gears, for example. This changes over time. I mean, as long as we still see that we're still running machines over here, we know that things are still being eaten, and we're still consuming quite a bit of scrap over here. How much scrap do we eat over here, actually? I never checked. Like, over the last 50 hours, did we see any... yeah, merchant together, please. Yeah, it's been going quite stable over here. When did we do the rebuild? About over there. About over here is where we did the rebuild. And of course there was the initial start where we had then a lot of free buffers, but we're doing fine right now. I don't really see this dropping too much. It might slowly be dropping, maybe, but it'll be fine. And 500 hours though, that's a lot. You're at 124 and you only got your foot on the Gleba. About a quarter of a pyro. To be perfectly honest, the time, these 500 hours flew by like an instant. Like, it still feels to me that we started this base yesterday. And it still feels to me that we can do so much more work over here, but I'm kind of getting done with it, to be perfectly honest, because we are basically done with it. The only thing we can do over here is increase our SPM, and our SPM is already going at sometimes at an incredible rate. If we're not doing agricultural science, we're going at 31,000 per minute. But if we're doing agricultural science, well, every now and then. Good, but yeah, it's going all right. Volcanus over there, we also did some Volcanus rebuilds over here. We do need to do something about these worms, because it seems that the worms do eat quite a bit of UPS. But the Volcanus, I technically want to rebuild Volcanus, because you can already see that some of these red circle machines over here, they're not going well. They got issues. Same for this machine over here. It's making enough blue circuits that we can at least support rockets and everything, but it's not going well. We could do way better over here. Though, at least on Volcanus, we do some fun parts over here, especially where we make our green circuits. If we have too many green circuits and we don't know what to do with them, well, we just offer them up to the fire god. Doesn't care if they're uncommon or rare. If we have too many green circuits, they just go back. They just go back into the lava. One thing we do have over here is a legendary stonework over here. This is all pure legendary stone. And we got a bit of a support rocket system over here for legendary stone. Is that still on fire? Oh, that's always on fire. All right, never mind. And this is more or less the legendary stone maker for legendary stone for our Unicron over here. Because while Unicron is flying around, and while he's doing science, at the moment he's not doing that, he does end up making legendary calcite. And legendary calcite in the furnace with some lava will turn into legendary stone. Sadly, it will not turn into legendary copper nor legendary iron. It will only turn into... Okay, that's fine. That's on novice, actually. Ah, that's less fine. That's the new outpost, right? Oh, you. Get over there. Fix it. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We should maybe put some power poles over there. And actually, I'm pretty sure we're faster than these two boys. So, there we go. Dog Spano. Welcome, welcome. No power to the new outpost? Nope. Never connected it. We kind of forgot about it. I'm pretty sure we're faster than our Spidertrons. So let's hobble over there. Come on, little man. Work his little legs. Here we go. Not quite sure if the Spidertron has the laser defense or not, but he should have rockets. Their rocket should be fine. Yo, I can see the Spidertrons on the map. They're almost there. This outpost is also almost done for. The lovely green water, I don't even notice that it's green anymore. It's just like, it's always been like that, right? Right? It's green, right? Do we at least have some more? Maybe we have? Or did I ever trash them? I might have trashed them at some point in time. Yeah, we've overtaken them. There we go. Could you stop doing that for a bit? Thank you. Alright, Spidertrons have arrived. I mean, we might as well build the rest over here. I mean, we do need the resources. Yeah, can you just go over there for a second? There we go. I think we did finish up the Spidertron builds. Did we finish up the Spidertron build? I don't really remember anymore. There we go. There we go. Let's check these two Spidertrons then. Are you good to go? You are good to go. What about you? Are you good to go? You're also good to go. 27 UPS. This is Firewat? No, this is Unicron flying around. This Mayhem. That's eating our UPS, man. Quite a bit. There we go. It's only like I mean, apparently the patch notes said they improved performance by 20%. I'm not quite sure what they used as a benchmark. The Prometheum Snow is really eating the UPS. Something is alright. That thing needs CPU acceleration. Actually, let me check my CPU stats. Where's the thing? So where's Factorio? Factorio's over there. Yeah, Factorio is only using 20% of my CPU. It's also only using 14% of my overall memory. But since our memory is not fast enough, that's where the UPS issue comes from. How many render threads do you have active? I mean, we should be able to see that in here, right? GPU resources. It's using 2% of my GPU. OBS is eating more resources than Factorio. In the settings, I think I've got it maxed out. Is there something we can do over here? Video memory usage, all compression, high quality, enable. Nah, we're not doing that on max render threads. Can we go like 40 over here? No. Grab enough. Thank you so much for that. Ooh. Nah, I mean maybe we could. I mean it's not really a GPU render issue. It's. I mean if we have a look again over here at Unicron, and if we go to the stats, time and infinite usage, there we go. And then we just go to the side over here real quick. I mean our frame cycle is 40 milliseconds, but our render cycle over there is. What is that thing? It's waiting for an update. It's like our render cycle over there is 5 milliseconds in total, because the other 30 milliseconds over here we're waiting for a frame to arrive. You can go to 32 threads. Oh, is it bound by CPU cores then? Because I'm pretty sure I got like 20 cores. Yep, I got 20. There we go. There we go. But yeah, it's mostly just being eaten over here by the update cycle. And as there's been an update, let's look at this real quick. So what's going on in here? Entity update with 20 milliseconds is the most. And I did kind of say that they improved that a bit. So explosions. Oh shit. Okay, it seems we're now paying the price for explosions. We're spending about almost a millisecond on explosions alone. Asteroid collectors apparently are faster. Wasn't that sitting at 1.6 before? You need to automate legendary CPU cores. Asteroids sitting at 0.6. Asteroid collectors at 3.2. Beam nets and lasers. Here we go. Artillery turret and wagons, we don't really care about that. Fusion reactors, we don't really care about that. Furnaces, there's nothing much we can do about that. Laboratories, projectiles, 0.5 milliseconds. ETA on the PC is built, but it still needs to be installed. And that means encrypting the hard disk, that means setting up the TPM module, that means setting up Wayland, setting up the desktop environment, setting up my user interface, setting up, copying over all the important parts from copying and revising my global settings. We're spending about 2 milliseconds on turrets. But the PC is built, and the water cooler is mounted securely now. I even managed to get the fans on top. For the people that don't know, I kind of had to zip tie my water cooler to my frame because the water cooler was just too short in terms of Schlauchlänge. What's it called? Hose length. Jose was not long enough. So we kind of had to become a little bit creative. Good. All right, let's at least get some power in here. Are sure there's going to be a stream on Friday? Well, there's definitely going to be no stream tomorrow because hopefully tomorrow I will have the energy to finish up the installation. Though work comes first, and I do need to finish up my work items because I kind of want to finish up my work items because I don't really want to go on like 3 weeks of vacation and then start working on the same work items again. Because for one, I will forget everything about them. Like I will be coming back to work. It's going to be like, all right, this ticket says something about this is not Factorio. What the fuck is this? Dude, come on, please. Are we not working in Factorio over here? Were you being firmly throttled? No. For the new PC, it got a second mainboard in there. And on the second mainboard, at first, I bought myself a cooler I was pretty confident would fit. But once I kind of had everything in front of me and I installed the parts, I kind of noticed that not even the default stock cooler would fit. Because the two mainboards are basically almost touching at the bottom. And then you got the CPU basically touching over here at the bottom. And you got the CPU right over here. And then the PCI slots over here. And the GPU over there. So it was kind of like, yeah, there's just no space. There is no space. And I'm not really a big fan of water cooling solutions. But I kind of had to go for one for this one. The main CPU still has a big oversized air cooler on it. And that's a chunky brother, man. That's pigs in the Discord. There's one pig in the Discord. And once it's in place, I will post another one. There we go. The case sounds interesting. Which one is it? The Corsair 9000D. It's very D, all right. It is very, very, very D. Yeah. Can we copy paste over all of this? There you go. Good. Put all of that in there, please. Thank you very much. And then we might as well connect up these very real quick. Because whatever we do, we will still always need resources. I mean, I don't really care if this is over there. Also, please ask how they managed to get the dispenser to appear. I'm not even quite sure if that's going to happen or not, but I'm just going to assume that. Because technically, for a lot of people, this Friday will be like the last workday before the Christmas period starts. And I'm just going to assume that A, we're here in Germany, and B, we're here in Germany, and C, everybody is a drunk bastard, that suddenly people will start to be drinking Glühwein on Friday. Did you hold your radiator with zip ties? Yep. But it's stable enough because it's sitting on the HDD case with the bottom. So it can't really move much, and the zip ties are more or less just holding it in place. And there's no bracket or anything available for that, because usually you would mount your cooler to any place where you could mount any kind of fan, because that's usually how they mount them. I could technically try to awkwardly press and pull it to the backside and pull it out of there, because I can mount two 120mm fans on my backside. Actually, even 140mm, I think. But even for that, the hose wasn't long enough. Or it would probably barely be long enough, but then it would awkwardly be nudging the CPU cooler as well as the GPU itself, and I was like, that's too much tension, man. That's way too much tension. On the top, not possible for me. That's, I mean, from bottom to the top, how much is that? Half a meter? You need bigger fans for your backside. On the front side, I already got like 8 120mm fans. Just pushing air in. The back will just be blown out. Like, the back will just be like... It's gonna be Montezuma's Revenge on the back for hot air. Here we go. And that should be fine, actually. I mean, it's gonna be a standard overpressure design. Just push in everything from the front, and the air will find its way out. And it will go out the sides, the top, the bottom, wherever it needs to go. Alright, alright, alright. And then let's put you over there. You over there. That'll be fine. And then one of these here and there. In comparison to any pre-built design, oof. Now, the case is optimized for airflow, and that you do see in there. I do have to say one thing. I mean, the case, it's... In the end, it was not a complicated build, because everything was working as expected. But the manual, man. The manual could have been a bit better, in my opinion, because the manual was just like, here you can mount this, here you can mount that, and then the question usually was, how do I mount that? And the answer was like, I don't know. Figure that for yourself, dipshit. I'm like, okay. At least I could get to the most important parts, but for some of the parts, especially the cooler fans, like they got the special Corsair cooler fan set up at the front, like cooling rails, rails. And I was just absolutely not sure how I could like unmount them to add more fan mounting options to them. Because, I mean, you had like this rod, and it was basically like you could insert like extra mounting points for extra fans. But for that you had to like get the top cap off and the bottom cap off. And there was a screw in there, so I unfastened that screw. That was fine, but then I kind of started pulling on the top and the bottom, and I was like, it's not coming off. Am I doing this correctly? And I was expecting to go to the manual and it would be like, here, just pull it off, dipshit. But the manual was just like, nope. It was just like, here, you can mount more stuff. And I'm like, all right, okay. And since it was made out of plastic, I didn't really want to pull too much on it, because if you break like a plastic part on a case, it's going to be like, yeah. You're either going to have to wait until they send a replacement part for that, which is going to be annoying as fuck, or B, just try not to break it. So I was being extra careful, and I was trying to look up some other people who already did the build of that, and even they all complained about it. I'm like, yeah, be careful with the plastic part. It does come off easy, you will not break it, but you do need to pull it hard. 3D print yourself, you're a new one? But then I would also have to completely design it. I mean, that's the other part. It's also more or less like a structural part. Which would also mean I would have to be very careful in how I built that and stuff like that. Yeah. But I got it working in the end. It was fine. Crack-a-lackin'. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the factory going? Well, apparently we got 20% more asteroid performance. I'm not really noticing that right now. But then again, that doesn't really matter too much. Okay, that was a bit too far. Put you there. Ah, we're missing you. Here you go. Is it Roy Row both in and out? It is both in and out. It's an innie and an outie at the same time. You beat Act 3 in Path of Exile 2 with minions, with a minion witch and your monk now? Now after Cruel? Oof. How far am I? I'm almost at the end of tier 3 maps. But maps, man. Oof. I mean, resistances at this moment in time are not too bad, but every now and then there's like a random enemy that will just one-shot me. The Shabby, thank you so much for the resub. Or the first time somebody, thank you for with Prime. Ah, Prime. I'll take that. Can't wait for the Templar. I want to go shotgun minions. Ooh. I haven't even looked at any of the other characters. Like, at the moment I'm enjoying quite a bit my hobo with a shotgun, though I kind of got rid of the shotgun part, and now it's a hobo with a rocket launcher, because the bleed part wasn't working for me. Now maybe I got rid of that too fast. Because I just kind of unskilled everything I put into bleed, and I put that into more poison. and more straight up damage. The poison part is going fine, especially with the triple stacks of poison and the extra poison grenades you can now lop around. But the bleeding part was just not really doing it for me. And most of the time also because for bleeding, the enemy needs to walk. And, well, it was just not really working for me. Good. So I kind of switched it over a bit, and now I just got like a triple rocket launcher hobo with a shotgun. Or a hobo with a triple rocket launcher, that way around. And that kind of works fine, because I just lob a couple of explosives at the enemies, and usually I'm done with that. And enemies walking, they need to die before they can walk. Yeah, I'm kind of the same opinion. I mean, bleeding will probably work quite well, but I'm just too lazy for that. I mean, for bleeding to work, the enemy has to walk, and more importantly, I have to walk? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen, mate. Oh, I can see explosives going again. There we go. What's my plan for Greg to do Resident 2.7 was released last week? Do you find time for it? I'm also kind of done with that, actually. I mean, Greg to do Resident is a lot of fun, but I'm kind of just a bit like, yeah, that's all great and all. It's fun, but I'm also kind of good on that. I'm actually currently not quite sure what we will be streaming next. Mostly because we've been doing a lot of Factorio on this channel. Like a fuck ton of Factorio. And I think I'm almost ready to burn out on it. Like I've been doing it so much that it's getting harder and harder and harder. Not that I will be completely abandoning Factorio. No. I do want to keep playing Factorio because it's a lot of fun, but maybe some shorter playthroughs, you know? Maybe some playthroughs that do not take like 500 hours. It did burn out already a bit. POT got your heart. Oof. Frostpunk 2. Ooh, I do have a key for that. I mean, Frostpunk, the developers of Frostpunk, I think they gave every Twitch partner a key. Because I'm pretty sure every Twitch partner out there got a key for Frostpunk. So Pi restart, got it. I mean, I will probably not abandon Pi anytime soon. I'm kind of looking forward to more Pi. But at the moment, I'm also kind of happy that I'm not playing Pi. And with the winter break coming over, it's probably also time that we maybe start thinking about playing some kind of nice, chill-out winter game. 2 years ago, it was Valheim. Last year ago, I don't think we did any kind of chill-out game last year. What did we do last year? I don't even remember. Alright. We still need the Legendary Artillery over here. Actually, do we need the Legendary Artillery over there? Not really. We did Pi? Yeah, that was probably not good enough. Good. Back to the Rise was a chill-out game for last year? Oh, we did start it last year, didn't we? Was it because Valheim wasn't finished with the new biome? Yeah, exactly. Artillery scouting. We don't really need to do that anymore. I mean, we did do that over here a bit, but our artillery range is... Wow. That's some range, alright? I mean, if we lob some artillery over here... Wait, is the other button? We will probably see our game lag the fuck out because it will be generating so many chunks. Oh, it's lagging, alright? It's generating chunks. Here we go. Prepare for the lag. You play every year, Kerbal Space Program at Christmas? Ooh. Winter game, the Long Dark. Oh, that's definitely a different type of game. Now for Factorio, we're probably going to be picking up Hypercube next, just to check that one out. It's generating less chunks than I expected. And survival, if we're talking about survival games, true. No, isn't it more a horror game than a survival? Well, then again, survival and horror do go together quite well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something is not quite right over here. This only happens if your game is generating too many chunks and the map can't keep up. There we go. And then any second now. It gave up on generating. There we go. Bloop. Oh, nice. Look at those. And now it looks even more like a hairy scrotum. Why do we keep doing this? Every time we do like some artillery exploration like this, it always ends up looking like a hairy scrotum. Rally S! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, that's some Ranger rides. I mean, this shot over here, which went down over here, came from all the way over here. I missed the spot. There's no artillery ammunition down there. And when you for distance now Lego, nice. Oh, what happened over here? Oh. Yeah, those probably just spawned in. Oh, I'm so sorry that we just saw you. Here, the Christmas wizards are coming over. Here we go. Here we go. Let's have a good look at that. And the Long Dark is a survival game with some natural predator stress. You have 350 hours in it. It's awesome. We're talking about the same game? Wait a minute. Why am I thinking of another one? I am thinking of another gun. Never mind. The other one was called... Oh, the other one was, I think, called The Dark Wood. I might check it out. At least got positive reviews and everything. And maybe we can eat a beer. 50 more artillery range soon. Soon. Ooh. Oh, that was this one over there. Good. Yeah, good old hairy scrotum over there. Good. You played it when it came out a decade. Is it wait a decade ago? Yeah, almost a decade ago. Wait, does that mean that maybe part 2 is coming out soon? Oh, announcing Black Frost: The Long Dark 2. Announced last Friday. You kind of look at the game and goes like, overwhelmingly positive 10 years ago. Wait a minute. There needs to be some money made over there. Longer and darker than ever. Very long and very dark, the game. They announced at the Game Awards, they probably... I wasn't really paying too much attention to the Game Awards, to be perfectly honest. I was mostly just looking at the Game Awards to see the Den of Wolf trailer. Because I kind of thought, after Colin made his announcement, it was like, wait a minute. Are they doing a thing? And they're like, yeah, they're doing a thing, alright. And Den of Wolves, I mean, we're definitely going to be checking it out once it comes out. But I do kind of hope it will be coming out. Well, it will be going the same way as GTFO, it seems like. It will be going out in early access first, and then I guess they're going to be doing rundowns again or something like that, which was not too bad. I really enjoyed it, actually. That was a lot of fun. But I do hope it will be coming out at some point in time. Is that the GTFO successor? Yes, it is. Very much looking forward to it. And if you kind of think about it, GTFO itself already was technically a heist game. I mean, it had technically all the mechanics for a heist game already in it. So I'm kind of looking forward to what they're now currently cooking up over there. You saw the KDC yesterday, and you're like, this is Gozy level quality? How did I miss it? KDC. Like, Kerbal Domestication Control. There we go. Yeah, I play that every day. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. That one. I'm not really a big fan of that type of game. I mean, it's great if you enjoy it, absolutely, but I look at it and go like, I don't really see myself enjoying that. Kerbal Dice Collector. There we go. Alright, get yourself a bit of this. Ah, that's a bit of a problem. I don't really care about that. You would not roleplay as a medieval barbarian? Nah, that sounds tedious as fuck. That would be like, I need to work and pillage on my own? Screw that. Also, how is this? I guess that's fine. Alright. Do this for there. I guess we can split it apart. There you go. Only thing missing is a Kerbal card roguelike. It would just be instant death every time you play that. It would be like, alright, play a Kerbal card, instant death. Alright. You forgot to close your hatch, your rocket explodes. Damn. You forgot to install your orbital stabilizers, your rocket explodes. Damn. You left your Kerbal on the moon, he's dead. Oh no. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, what do we have in terms of... There we go. Put these in there. Those in there. Get some quality in here. We can also upgrade the quality of these. En Cracker-Lack, ik wil zo even de gift up. De profi-spieler. Good, good, good. And profi-spieler, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Displayed Lady Dog, your first YouTube video, as you was convinced that in fact that it was in fact your voice over there. Yes, and I'm kind of happy how things kind of changed over time. Here we go. Here we go. We still need some more over there. And put these in for now. Put those in over there. Alright. And you're good? I'm great. I'm a bit tired, but mostly because I'm kind of pushing myself a bit these last couple of days because it's the last week of work, which means getting everything done, getting all my tickets closed up, getting all the reports in, even though I don't really have that many reports and tickets because I only worked there for like 7 weeks now. And mostly getting ready for like the Christmas break. Also, I'm pretty sure that like once I'm back, they will probably be dumping a lot more tickets on me because I'm pretty sure everybody over there was also already like, yeah, right, he's new, it's fine, but after Christmas, he's getting the steak. And I'm like, yep, I'm prepared for the steak. Please stick me, baby. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, put that in there so the flamers over here work. You basically already have holidays. Nice. Yeah, for me, it's like 3 more days of work and it'll be fine. Well, technically 2 more days of work because I kind of want to be done with everything on Thursday. Because on Friday, the only thing I've got planned for Friday is go to the office, just sit around at my desk, wait for the Glühwein dispenser to appear, drink Glühwein all day, go home, play probably some Broken Path of Exile, forget that I'm streaming it, get banned from Twitch, and then have a good holiday. That's the plan. Or something like that. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, at least we got some more copper coming in. Very weird plan, but why not? Yeah, I'm not really planning to get banned from Twitch. Because that would be really, really weird. But then again, it would give you some free time. By the way, we have not really heard a word from the Romulus Jains over there. We're about 20% off the way. Let's check up on them. Rocket-wise, we're good. We're about half of the way to the point where we will see even more asteroids. Wow, the corner is getting very chunky over here. I'm kind of surprised that we see asteroids all the way over here. Are you set for... which one over here is set for multiple asteroids? It's kind of hard to tell. It's you. There we go. You have a class trip tomorrow, then a volleyball tournament on Thursday, and Friday is already holidays. Nice, nice. It's going fine over here. It's definitely going. There's so many chugs. Why is it so chunky? I do really enjoy our asteroid collectors over here. Doing their best, but they're not capable to keep up at all. Crydax, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to... I'm not quite sure why my game is going so slow. The game. Maybe you can help me out over here. Maybe Crydax, can you maybe point out to me what might the reason be that I'm sitting at 20 UPS? I'm not quite sure that I fully understand the situation over here. It can't be these turrets, right? It can't be all these chunks over here, right? Sure that's nothing to do with the asteroids? Yeah, probably. Pretty sure it's nothing to do with the asteroids. That should be fine. Did we get the update to 2026? I did update. Did the update just come out? Oh. There was the update in 2025. 2026? Didn't the update just come out? Let's check. No. Crydax, how are you at 2026? We're still 2025. There you go. Alright, back to you. It says 2026. Maybe there was a special Windows release because people on Windows need something extra. Unless, are you? No, you're also sitting on Linux, right? I'm pretty sure you were also one of the Linux players. 2025.2 for you? No. Well, we are the latest update, so it should be fine. Sure was from yesterday, but you're already on 2026? Oh, wait. I checked the wrong one. The save was not on 2026 yet. Exactly. The save was not there yet. I also came to the conclusion just now. How are the engines doing? Engines are doing fine. By the way, for all the people who do not know, this is Unicron, or at least part of him. We kind of wanted him to go up to 1 million tons, but I kind of got bored of that idea at some point in time. We might still make him bigger, but Unicron has one big issue. He's a bit of a gambling addict. If we have a little bit of a closer look over here at what's happening on the inside of Unicron over here, you might see that we have quite a bit of asteroid juggling going on over here. And we got like all these roulette tables over here, just non-stop gambling asteroids. Like whatever we can, we just gamble asteroids. And we gamble asteroids all the way up to the point that we get legendary asteroids. And we got a couple legendary asteroids. We got so fucking many legendary asteroids. There's legendary asteroids absolutely everywhere. What do we do with the legendary asteroids? Well, we turn them into legendary signs. That's what we do with the legendary asteroids here. We just turn them into legendary signs. Mostly so that legendary signs. I mean, why not? Good. But at the moment, we're not really making too much science anymore because we're out of legendary stone. For that, we need to go back to Volcanus, but at the moment, we're on our epic trip to the Shattered Planet. So, it'll be fine. A mega base of space? Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking about doing like a full mega base of space. I mean, one of the things that's definitely eating our UPS over here is the pachinko machine. Or the roulette table, however you want to call it. Because we got so many of them, and all of them are being controlled with like, 5 combinators each? And a bit of other logic. These are definitely not cheap. Especially if we have like, what is that? 2,600, give or take, a lot of them. So quite a bit of them. And they're all just constantly switching recipes, constantly checking stuff, constantly inserting stuff, constantly making stuff. Also, with that, we have got about, 3 times the amount of inserters? Well, probably 2 times the amount of inserters that are non-stop working. Because, of course, stuff goes from the table into the belt, and from the belt back into the table. Or something like that. Actually, it's the other way around. It doesn't matter. Is it worth making legendary signs? Kinda. I mean, if you do make signs in legendary, there it is. You do get science capacity over here. And science capacity over here tells you how much longer this pack is going to hold out for. A legendary science pack is 6 times as effective as a normal science pack. If you then combine that with the final lab, where you then have 50% less science pack usage, on top of that with productivity modules inside of the science lab itself. Is that happening over here? No, that is happening it? That's happening over there. Why? Oh, did we zap something down there? Nope, there's just that much pollution down there. Wow. Why is there pollution over here? Alright. That's on the Romulus Janus. We got hit by an asteroid. That's fine, we'll fix it. Good. Alright. But yeah, like I said, we are about 50% of the way for the terrible part to come. Okay, we are over here. If we have a look at this part over there, we're currently over here. And over here we can see the asteroid density. It will only get worse over time, at least for Promethium rocks. And Promethium rocks do have double health, so they're kind of harder to take apart. Then again, I think we will be fine for that part, but right over here at about the 1.6 million mark, give or take a little, is where we have the highest concentrations of asteroids in general. It's the highest concentration of whatever purple is over there. Which is not the carbonics, the oxide asteroids, the highest concentration of carbonics, and the highest concentrations of metallics. Once we're past that point, it will not get any better because the amount of Promethium rocks we're getting in will be significantly more. But I'm kind of hoping it will kind of even itself out. We do got a massive amount of splash damage over here going on. So I'm kind of hoping that the chunks over here will just keep on flying. I mean, you can see what's happening over here. Explosive rockets do a lot of work. Like, these explosive rockets over here are doing a metric amount of work. And they're more or less keeping everything clear around us. But that could turn on us. I mean, I am already seeing this guy over here. Excuse me? Thank you. And this guy over here. And getting closer and closer. Hope the CPS is not with the new CPU. No, it's not with the new CPU yet. That was... What happened over here? We definitely have some issues over here. It's not an ammo issue. Get the gun back. Get the gun back. Whack. We probably need to do the same thing we did over here, over there, which is you. For you. Also, we got some lasers on the side over here doing their very best. That is so many huge asteroids. And I think some of them are actually coming our way. Like this guy over here, he's going diagonally. Oh, that could be trouble, actually. That guy over there could actually be trouble. I mean, not only is our ship wide, it's also kind of long. And even though he's only slowly moving inwards, he could be coming for us. By the way, these lasers are capable of popping these huge ones. It just takes them some time. Alright. So you really should make a shorter trip? Nah, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like we can take any shortcuts over here. But I am concerned about some of these big boy rocks over here just coming straight at us. Kind of have the feeling that sometimes our turrets just don't know where to shoot. It would be nice if we could put in priority over here for distance. Like, I don't really care what kind of type of asteroid it is. I kind of care for distance. Like, if it's close by, shoot it. If it's far away, ignore it. But sadly, that's not entirely possible. Here we go. Also, these guns over here, I think, are just also shooting like non-stop. We could maybe go for a couple more lasers over here. I mean, what we could do... There we go. You prefer the near-far analog to spoilage? Yeah, or like, I mean, if they got like a list of things they can shoot... Uh-oh. That's not good. You're making rockets, right? You are making rockets. You're completely backed up. Let's do the same fix we did somewhere else over here. Here we go. Have some new rockets, mate. All right, and then. Okay, it's fine. Are you being repaired yet? Maybe. I mean, repair packs do work in space, but you can only repair one thing at a time. I'm currently not quite sure what they're trying to repair. Alright, more lasers does seem to work. We probably do need to eyeball this a bit, because... all this stuff coming in from the side is getting kinda scary. We can put some more lasers down over here. And I kinda want definitely to have more lasers at the front. Oop, all the way over there. Size doesn't matter too much. Whatever happened to that big chunky boy over here? Okay, there he passed. The kidney stone passed. You're definitely popping something over there. There we go. I mean, if there's something huge over here, that kind of means that you did pop, or large over there, it means you popped something huge over there. How's power? That's also something I kind of want to check up in a second. What the fuck is this? Ah, not the rocket! We shot ourselves! Everything went boom! No, it seems to do have a legendary left. Let's see. Yeah, it's things like this that are coming in hot and hard. I mean, the lasers are taking care of it. Is laser science, is that parted? Okay, scratch this. I think we're doing good for explosives. Laser science. We still need the second row of railguns. At least this can go at full speed. It will take us like 50 minutes in total to get that. But yeah, this is definitely going to be an issue over here. Like, maybe we do need to switch this over a bit differently. You there. I'm just going to take you as an example. Focus on the big Promethean rocks for now. So you go big, small, medium, and then big, big. Let's maybe go the other way around for these. Small, 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 medium, 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 large, 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 and if you can't shoot anything else, shoot anything else. Which one was it? Was this guy over there? Perfect. Update. Update them all. I do hope that this works over here. Alright. Save one of these. That looks good. Save one of these. That looks good. This way around, we kind of try to focus on the big red Promethean box first. then on every other thing, and only if there's nothing else to shoot, we kind of shoot at the big chunky ones. Not legendary railguns. I mean, we're already using like the trick over here that we use the railguns over here to shoot with a priority as well on the big asteroids. Because if we shoot like a big asteroid, you can see it happening every time. We shot an asteroid over there, and we pierced through all the way over there. We are actually completely exceeding our range over here. It's kind of hard to see the exact range of it. This is the rocket launchers, by the way. That's not the railguns. That's the legendary rocket turrets we have over here, with the epic ones. But we can pierce all the way to the top over there, so it'll be fine. All right, same thing over there. Update, update, update. And there we go. Save all of these. Save for these. That should be fine. We get all of them. Wait a minute, that's the wrong program. What the fuck did we update over here? No! We updated bullshit over there. Well, here we go again. Yeah, small ones first. Make them pop. And then small of any kind. Medium of any kind. We should have probably wired these turrets together so we could do this a bit faster. I know. I know. I was too lazy, man. Alright, let's update these. It's gonna take a second. One moment, please. And there we go. Alright. Save all of these. This one, that one, that one. Would be fun if the turret broke by making a new listing. Nah, it should be fine. I mean, that might also be a good argument to maybe not put them on the wire. Like while we're changing stuff up, we might just want to not have that happen, you know? This angle right over there. That's the death angle. Can we do a switch up over here as well? Yes. Yeah, shoot at everything for now. Priority 1, big Prometheum, actually, huge Prometheum, big Prometheum, huge metallic, huge this one, huge that one, and then we go for big metallic, big this one, big that one. There we go. The grabbers can't keep up, the grabbers don't need to keep up. Alright, all the way to the other side. You get the same issue. There's immediately a big red rock coming our way. Alright, I took care of it. Update! Update, everybody! Update! Have the update. By the way, we're 20% of the way. So maybe it will only be a two-parter. I mean, we did already 10% in like the last 2 hours. Oh, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take fucking forever. Alright, alright, alright. This thing is a grinder? Oh yes, it is. It's not only a grinder, it's also a pooper. I thought they did nothing to rocks. If we got enough of them, they will do a lot to rocks. I mean, even this guy over here, they can definitely melt down a huge carboning asteroid over there. It will just take him some time, but if we got enough lasers, it'll be fine. Nah, we're still gonna go full throttle. I mean, we're going fast enough. It's a moving brick and everything is a window. Exactly. Now, the lasers are very good against small asteroids. That's also why they should prioritize the small asteroids first. Because the small asteroids, if you have a look at your Factorypedia over there, the small asteroids don't really have a lot of laser resistance. They do have a little bit. Of course, physical damage will be better. But you kind of want to use your ballistic guns against the medium ones, and you kind of want to use your lasers against the small ones. You can, of course, also use your medium ones against the small ones. That will definitely work, but you kind of want to use these for the small ones because they do kind of work. But then again, laser weapon damage is a thing, and every time you research laser weapon damage, you do get an increasement over here of about 70% per pop. And over time, these lasers over here will definitely be able to handle whatever you need. Good. And we mostly have the lasers over here on the side because I don't really want to have an ammo belt on the side over here. And that feels like tedious. And I mean, if you do have like a fusion reactor like this sitting around, you do kind of want the fusion reactor over here to do some work, right? Speaking of, I already wanted to check up on it, but then we got kind of distracted. But here it is. Power usage. Why is it spiking and pulsing? Oh, that's 50 hours. Those are individual trips. Like over the last 10 hours. Here we go. Have you seen your message about the target circuits? No, I have not. You know you can link guns to in the circuit and to the target list in a single piece? Yes, I know. I already talked about that. But I was just too lazy to do that. I mean, do you know how many wires I have to put down? Nah. I mean, we do that over here on... The Demowas does that. The Demowas is completely wired up. And we mostly do that over here because we got a free fire option over here. Yeah, that's it. We don't really check exactly over here what we shoot at. But if ammo is low, it's mostly for the railguns actually. If ammo, for whatever reason, is low, we unlock the railguns and shoot everything. And then these over here, they do got the list. Yeah, over here the same. Like if ammo for whatever reason is low, we just unlock the priority and everybody can shoot everything. I mean, we could do it with a wire system every stream, but then again, that's also the other thing I kind of said. If you put it on a single wire and you kind of fuck around with the single wire system, you will be affecting all guns at the same time. And you might end up in a situation where you suddenly turn off your turrets for whatever reason and the whole wall caves in on you instantly. You might not want to do that. Just imagine you have to send every single wire per rocket. Ugh. Nah, we're doing good now. And Demowas is symmetrical now? Demowas is not entirely symmetrical. I mean, it's a ball sack. I mean, left and right side are not quite identical. He is somewhat symmetrical, mostly because some of these recipes over here we can flip around. That's fine. One side should be lower. That was in the original Demowas design. Nah, but over here you can maybe see it if you look for it. But we got like an extra belt going up over here, which we don't have over here, I think. Or how was it again? You're kind of low on oxide asteroids, actually. And of course, the ammo belt is only going like in one direction, not in two directions. So that's also slightly different. He's mostly symmetrical. Though there are, of course, some odds and ends, because the foundries over here are sadly 5x5. And your central station over here, what is that, 8x8? It's 8x8. So he's kind of slightly off, but only kind of slightly. There we go. There's also still some space in there which we could use. I mean, we could place some more guns in here if we would need to. If we would really turn this into a warship, there would be like rocket launchers over here everywhere. But yeah, at the moment it's a trade ship. It's a trade ship. These are for trade. There we go. Alright, we're past the 20% mark. Nice. And the lasers are working. I mean, if we focus on the red ones, I mean, if one of the other ones goes through, I don't think it will be too bad. Trading punches? Yes, trading cargo punches. Aggressively negotiation, I heard. Yes, please, sir. Can I have a deal over here? I got my trade partner over here. His name is 50 Cal. It's a sniper rifle. Don't ask why I brought a sniper rifle for close combat, but it's a 50 cal, alright. I can 360 no scope you with that. Alright. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about this part over here. It's like looking at troubled waters, where you just go like, I don't really like how this looks over here, but it seems to be fine. Seems to be working. Speaking of, what about you? Ah, okay, you're also out of rockets now. Well, we know a trick for that. Share some rockets with your friend, or your neighbor over there. I mean, it's not the most efficient way to do that, but if we can just like combine two of these together, just pushing some rockets over, it'll be fine. Yeah, exactly this corner over here. This is the zone I'm worried about the most. And then a little bit this zone over here. And one of the other reasons is, you see where this rocket is shooting? It's shooting all the way over there. I kind of want to have like the option to say like nearest first place, because you don't need to shoot. Well, it's fine you shoot these over here. I don't mind too much, but I would rather prefer you shoot over here more. There we go. Shooting all the way. Maybe it was not the best idea over here to put some legendary turrets all the way over there. Then again, the further away this whole stuff over here is, the better. All right, let's zoom out again. Production stats. Rockets. All merged. Here we go. Apparently, well, we have to take a look at the 10-minute mark. Yeah, we're making them as fast as we're consuming them. Could be good, could be bad. I hope it's good. Over the last minute, it's the same. And then 5 seconds is usually not that accurate to say over here. Because we can see like waves in production over there, and then waves in consumption over there. Seems to be going fine. Yeah, the 1 hour graph. Sometimes I kind of want to have like a 2 hour graph over here. Like the skip from 1 to 10 is a bit too much. Alright, that should be fine. There was only a dink. Ah, it's a dink like this. Ah, I see what's the issue over here now. And if there's like a red asteroid out there, and these lasers will completely ignore you. This is a problem that might solve itself over time. That's a bit of an issue, this big asteroid coming in over there. I mean, they do get it done. Maybe we need alternating plants. I don't really want to put any alternation in here. That seems tedious. We're just gonna roll with it for now. Good thing it's self-expanding, so it can self-repair. Yeah, I mean, we've got enough supplies in here, so that we should hopefully not have to worry about having to get some more stuff in there. Yeah, I know it happens because I decided to prioritize the Promethean first. And to be perfectly honest, I would rather take care... I would rather be hit by an ice asteroid, a carbonic asteroid, or by a oxide asteroid than be hit by a Prometheum asteroid. Because the asteroids of oxide, carbon, stuff like that, they usually just pop off your wall over there, and then they go pop. Whereas the Prometheum asteroids, they go in a bit further, and they usually do more damage. So, I mean, at the end of, well, this again, range. I would like to have these ordered by range, not by type. Like, doesn't matter what's over there. I don't care. If there's something over here, shoot that first. If we try removing the priorities from the turrets, then they will be focusing on the big boys over here. Like whatever the turrets start shooting, they will be focused on that, and they will keep being focused on that until something that has a higher priority comes to the range. So we do want the priorities. A laser should push the rock slowly away rather than damaging. That would be cool. I was kind of thinking the same, actually, because if you kind of think about it, what does the laser do? It makes the rock emit heat. And if you got like a bit of a hotspot on your asteroids, technically that could be like a very primitive thruster. So it could move the asteroid away without damaging it. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Excuse me? Oh. 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 Huh? Why though? There's something with a higher priority on your list coming in your range, and you're just still shooting the big boy rock over there. And Light actually has some forcing push behind it, even without the heat thing. Yeah, I mean, it could work. Do we actually need to put in the other ones over there? It will not change targets? That kind of sucks. Alright, for the ones over here on the side. I mean, sometimes we do have like one of these big chunkers coming our way, and we do need to blast them. And we can blast them, actually. That was somewhere else. No, it wasn't there. So you need the timer to turn them on and off? Oh. And that's actually kind of surprising. I thought for sure they would be switching target then. If something with a higher priority on the list comes in, they should switch target, right? But if they keep shooting it until it's dead, then these turrets over here are basically locked. And that's probably also the reason why things over here keep sneaking in over there. So, how about we do this then? Funnily enough, if you update them while you do this, they'll still do that. A second row of lasers. Maybe. Here we go. But yeah, it's kind of surprising that it's like that. I was not expecting that, to be perfectly honest. Good thing we learned that. That kind of explains a lot why sometimes things over here are going... Okay. There was an asteroid hiding over there. Here we go. Alright. I don't really want machine guns over here on the side. Mostly because I don't really want an ammo belt over here. There we go. I mean, we could put the timer in that turn them off and on, and like, for like a split second every now and then. That would feel so silly. That would be so freaking silly. Alright, things seem to be going better now over here. It's always been like that? Really? I mean, I never really went too deep into turret logics before, because I always was like, yeah, it'll be fine. Just make sure it's dead before it hits the wall. Here we go. Here we go. But that does kind of mean that we have to be careful for asteroids coming in from the side over there. I mean, it's rare that we have an asteroid going diagonal, but we have seen it happening. And sometimes there's just an asteroid coming from the side over here that's just like slowly inching its way in, coming in like a slasher murderer, very slowly, just to scrape our hull, and then it scrapes everything. Absolutely everything. Maybe if we're fast enough, it will not happen to us, but it can definitely happen. But at least now these lasers VOTs are definitely way more focused. Still takes forever to pop a big Promethean rock over there, but boop, there we go. But yeah, these guys coming in over here is definitely more of an issue. It's more likely for like a large asteroid to come in diagonally than it is for a huge one. And with our setup as it is right now, I don't even think we will even have to worry about that, because this one over here will most likely take care of most of the huge asteroids on the sides, or the huge ones. So it should be fine. As whatever's still surviving over here on the edge should not be coming in too fast. I think you might be going diagonal. We can actually check with the grid over here. Oh yeah, he's going diagonal. Yeah, he's slowly coming in. It's kind of hard to see. You have to really focus. And I'm not quite sure if the compression will even make it visible. But if you have a look at the bottom right red highlighted corner line, you can see that the grid is slowly moving from left to right, or from right to left in this case. So he is very slowly drifting inwards. Oh. Oh. Please stay away, sir. I don't want any trouble. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, it should be fine. I mean, if we hit something at the bottom over here, so be it. Alright. Oh, look at all the party rocks over there. Trust offline? Really? Oh, yes. Up to you. Same thing as with all the others. Move you back for one. While we're at it, here we go. We were suffering from asteroid productivity. Our asteroid crushing is way too effective. There we go. Fixed now. Could you add a second railgun on the corner that steals ammo from the diagonal one? Oh, maybe. Let's see. Actually, if you got to think about it, it's very odd and very off. Extend the platform, please. You get some armor over there, mates. Now, maybe also give you a good plan. That could work. It's a bit off, and very, very odd, but it could work. Here we go. Fire away. This will also take care of some of the bigger rocks coming this way. There we go. Let's go over there. Nothing important. Nah, he got ammo. It might still be complaining over here. It's just like these notifications over here are just not being deleted fast enough, I think. Yeah, that should be way better. Look at that. Now, the only big asteroids we can still see are probably, if we can still see any at all. And the lasers can definitely take care of the big ones. There we go, that works. There's just so much stuff hitting this piece of armor over there. I'm actually kind of happy that these very small chunks over here do not cause any damage, because we're basically sandblasting this entire thing. Alright, let them sit over there for a while. In the meantime, and this is working like expected. It is. Perfect. Anything else we need to do over here? I don't think so. A little bit surprised that the molten metal over there is empty. Oh, is there? Yes, there is. Is there? Yes, there is. There you go. Good. Put that in over there. Excellent. And then we got a better copper production over here already. Did we ever get some better modules in our pocket? We do. We can update these real quick. There we go. Not really something we need to do, but I mean, we might as well outpost a bit. Oh, we're out of stuff. Alright, alright, alright. Oh yeah, we disabled that. Good. How are we doing over here for production, actually? What do we have in storage for legendary stuff? Especially over here. Science is still doing fine. We do have 21,000 legendary electromagnetic packs. Well, there's a good amount of stuff in here. We do have 22 legendary artillery wagons, which we could probably put around somewhere. 19 legendary cargo landing pads. What the hell? 432 legendary spoilage. Where the fuck did we get that from? How much RAM speed are you using and which CPU? The CPU is kind of old. It's, what is it? It's a Intel i9 something something something. RAM speed is also not the best. The upgrade is standing on the corner over there. But RAM speed is the most important part if you're playing Victorio. Bioflux or nutrients? But we're not really doing any legendary nutrients, nor do we doing any legendary bioflux over here. When did we get all the legendary spoilage? Oh, is it legendary science packs? No. It might be. It might be. That's the only thing that can spoil and turn into stuff like that. Legendary fish? I hope not. I mean, we are doing the fish cycle over here. But I'm pretty sure we have not really made that many legendary fish. How many legendary fish have you made ever? Fish! All time. We made 2 legendary fish all time. One of them I have eaten. The other one we've turned into a Spidertron. There we go. There we go. Alright, that's working over there. That's working over there. Now, for the new CPU, I got an AMD, the latest X3D over there sitting on the bench. The PC build is done. I still need to install the operating system, and that's just going to take a while. That's sadly not a trivial task. Especially since every time I install like a new operating system, there's like new things I can do, and I'm like, ooh, never tried this before. If you only have made 2, how could you consume 8? Wait, what? Wait, what? Fish. Oh, yes. 8. Huh? Excuse me? What happened over here? Are you installing Gentoo? No, it's still going to be an Arch-based system, but with the latest UAV updates, TPM in there, encryption, everything. That's just going to take a bit. How did we consume 8 legendary fish? And we only made 2. Imported fish? We're not importing fish. Global statistics. No. Huh? Does fish out of a recycler not count? Is this recycling not showing up in your production tab? No, it should be, right? I mean, if we go to Fulgura and we go to production tabs, yeah, it does show up in here. It's magic. I cheated. I ate more fish than I actually had. Starving people would be envious. How did you do that? Ah, imagination. Drugs. All drugs. Alright. How's this place doing while we're here? Oh yeah, this this one's kind of undersized for what it's actually doing. The actual green circuit building is over there. There we go. That's going kind of fine, it seems. Legendary ones. How many do we have? 2.2k, 5.6k, 6.1k, 16k, 36k. One fish produced 5 entities. Yeah, but then they would still show up as 5 made, you know? Even if you get like a bonus fish through production, they still show up in your production tab as separate entities in there. I've got no clue. Something must have happened. Oh, well, someone is getting a Christmas present. You know what would be great, especially at this range, if this would be like a cruise missile and not an artillery shell. I mean, artillery shells are great, don't get me wrong, but maybe at some point in time we will need some cruise missiles in there. Splat. Alright, Roman, so far away are you? 900,000 kilometers. We're almost 25% of the way. Alright. Laser science is going great. We're sitting at 32,000 SPM. We could maybe try to make our SPM go a little bit better. Let's have a look at this one. I mean, we could just try to put down some more science packs. You finally got your third ascension? That's probably what I want to do on Friday. I do got a pack for that. But I did kind of notice that doing ascension stuff is kind of hard. And it can go bad quite easily. Then again, do we still need this light oil? Where's this light oil going? That's going nowhere. Where are you going? We do need this one. And with enough energy, you can fire artillery suborbitally. Alright, let's wait for these bots to deliver us some stuff. Can we move this pipe around a bit? There you go. How about you go for there? Alright, well, it's connect up there somewhere. Actually, the bots are crazy. I don't even pay attention to my bots. It's just like, what are these fuckers up to again? Here we go, and then we can get rid of this. That can go. There's also a random piece of pipe over there that nobody needs. Also, kind of seems to me that the artillery shell production is kind of down. There is a random rocket production over here. But that'll be fine. And then we just take this entire thing over there. We're still missing some modules and stuff over here. There we go. Alright. Dibwas. Well, two things. Could you maybe just go to Aquilo real quick? The only reason you're going to Aquilo is just to pick up some random stuff that we might have over there. Also, I'm kind of sending him to Aquilo mostly so that he maybe can unload some of the stuff that he has on him. And on top of that, so that he can get some ice in the storage, because his ice asteroid storage belt over here is completely depleted. He might not even make it that far. He might run out of fuel. But he needs to move, man. He needs to move. We do got the Aquilo Sprinter. What are you currently up to? You are currently still doing import-export, because I just heard something over there move. Does this need to be 60 seconds? Can we maybe put this to 10? There you go. Ah. You're still occasionally sitting... What are you sitting down then? Or sending up. There we go. You're sending some carbon fiber down every now and then. Okay, okay. Can we maybe set this to 5 seconds then? Leave. You need to start moving around a little bit more. Alright, that's fair. Nuclear production over there. That seems to be going fine. Usually it was the issue that we had not enough uranium over there to try to make better labs. Are we still trying to make better labs? Where is the lab machine? It's over there. We're waiting on science labs. What? Excuse me? Out of green? No. No, we're not out of green circuits. Come on. Don't be silly. Okay, we might be out of green circuits because we still got the uranium issue over there. Alright, fix it. The uranium issue should be fixed by now, but I guess there was still a train over there trying to bring something over. And we mostly have it fixed by way of, we should now have more than enough uranium storage that nobody ever will be coming over again to bring more uranium. At least that's how it should be. There we go, there we go. And there's a company shooting satellites into space using centrifuge. Yep. Not only using a centrifuge that's running in a vacuum. Even better than that. I did modify the uranium to cargo equals 0. I was kind of looking at this place over here, because this over here is where we order it up. I kind of put uranium in over here as part of the stuff we want to have in our storage bin over there. Because I'm pretty sure that we have enough uranium in here. We got like 30,000 uranium in storage, which should technically now stop these trains from bringing shit over here. Because how much uranium do we want to hold? Output is... We need to look at this one. We want to hold at most 2,500 uranium. And we got way more than that. So I'm kind of hoping that the train will now no longer come over. There you go, has at least a stone train coming over. But we could check again, because it's the same train system over here where we got the quality dump. I mean, for the quality dump, it should be that... Yeah, this thing over there. This is the wrong space. It's also not cargo over here. It should be signal over here, actually. Because you're getting that via a signal. But if we set signal over here, we don't really want a signal over there. That will not do it. I'm actually not quite sure how this is even working, because that should not work. For calcite too. I think calcite over here also has the same issue, or had the same issue, that we just brought in enough calcite over here that at some point in time the system was happy. And since we're not really picking up calcite from over here, there must be calcite over here somewhere. There it is. Since nobody's picking up calcite over here via airdrop, it was just like, yeah, you know what, we've got enough calcite in here now. Please do not send anybody over anymore. And then the problem solved itself. I'm kind of hoping the same has now happened with uranium. After we put uranium in here. Did we put calcite in here at any point in time? No, we didn't. Wait, that makes no sense then. Unless we got another sneaky setting over here somewhere, where we just delete the calcite out. Well, that's the molten metals we take apart. That's the other part. That's molten metals again. What are your input signals? There's no more uranium input signal, so I think we're fine. The important part would be to... Wait a minute. How is this even working in the first place? What was I thinking over here? There must have been some kind of stupid idea over here. Are you even... Oh, you're connected by this one over there, I see. Yeah, as long as there's no uranium signals over here, I think we're good. Yeah, if there's a paired signal, yes, and there's no more green signal. There's still a red signal over here for uranium, as there is a provision for uranium, but there's no longer a request for uranium. So it should be fine. Tallman! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the problem kind of solved itself, and since we're no longer going to be making too many outposts over here that are of new stuff over here, I don't think we have the problem anymore. The problem will arise again once we start ordering in uranium over here via airdrop, but we're just not going to do that. We are just not going to do that. Speaking of uranium, we could definitely do rare Kovarex. I don't think we can do... Oh wait, that's the wrong stuff. Oh, that's all coming over together over here, isn't it? No, it's not. Wait, where is... Oh, it's over there. Yeah, we've not made any epic Kovarex over here yet, or epic uranium yet, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, alright, alright. How are we actually doing for power over here? I never checked. I mean, this place over here is still running on uranium power. But it seems to be doing fine. I mean, for this place, we got this nuclear power plant over there. And that's just... Did we disable the steam animation? We disabled the steam animation. We should re-enable that. Really? That's on the same one? Graphics? Show all smoke. Ah, is that smoke? Ah, there we go. We probably tried to disable that for Unicorn over there to save on some UPS, but to be perfectly honest, there is no saving here. There is absolutely no saving over here. The only thing we can do over here is blow up more shit. Speaking of, let's have a look at the sides over here. How are these now looking? Yeah, there's still some big chunks all the way in the dark parts over there, but I don't really care about these. Even if these would be going diagonally, we would probably never see them. This guy, for example, is coming in kind of fast. But the lasers should be able to take care of them. And now that the lasers are no longer stuck, because I never really noticed that lasers will be stuck, but now that lasers are no longer stuck on like huge asteroids, we are more or less taking care of these more consistently. So there's nothing to worry about over here. This corner, however, is still kind of scary. It's been taken care of, but it's still kind of scary. Anybody over here complaining about no ammo? No, we're doing fine. Now the turbines, all the turbines are fine as well. The turbines are fine as well. Good. Well, steady as she goes then. And then science-wise. Yeah, science-wise. Demos has already arrived over here. He's got not a lot more, but at least a decent amount of oxide asteroids in his storage now. That was the only reason why I sent him over here, because we actually want to send him over, I guess, to Fulgora. Let's go to Fulgora first. And then on Fulgora... Actually, before we go... Stay over here for a second. What do we have on Aquilo? What we could pick up in terms of fusion parts? We got one legendary. We got no epic parts, so we don't really care about anything over there. What do we have in terms of legendary parts over here? If I can type correctly. There we go. Legendary. We don't really want to pick up any of these modules over there. Nah, that's all fine. You can keep all of that. Alright. Deboas. You're going over to Fulgora. And we're just going to add a new group over here. This group over here kind of got deactivated because I don't really want him to do this anymore. But once you're at Fulgora, you're going to be picking up some legendary beacons. like 200 of them. And are we making legendary speed modules over here? It will probably be easier to check over here. Maybe look for speed. There we go. We are not. Well, we got some tier 3s. What is it that we need for speed modules over here? How does one make a speed module again? It's been a while. Speed modules, not like this. There you go. Speed modules are made out of tungsten carbide. So speed modules will be on the volcanoes over there. Speed. It's bad. Speed. Oh yeah, we got a couple over here. Yeah, we're gonna pick those up from volcanoes then. I think we also got a decent amount of beacons over there. About 200. I'm actually not quite sure how many beacons we got on Fulgora, actually. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we do have some. Never mind. Alright. Debois, whenever you're ready to go. Go over there. You're gonna be picking up those over there. And then we're gonna be picking up some... Yeah, pick up 500. No, those are epics. There we go, legendaries. And pick these up from volcanoes, please. I do kind of find it funny that you can't import things from like the solar system edge as well as the Shattered Planet. Even though you can't really land there. It would be great if you could land on the Shattered Planet and have some kind of weird base over there. But sadly, that's not really possible. Alright, almost 10%, almost 25% away. Perfect. And about 600,000 kilometers away from the point of worse. Let's just call it the point of worse. Alright, and then we're just gonna try to focus over here a little bit more on science. Oh yeah, the science labs. We do get green circuits in, right? Right. Because we want to make some more science labs over here. We've only made over here a total of... Where's the number? There we go. 3,312 science labs. We need to make some more over here. Because we do need them over here. And over here, the only thing that's going to happen is that these Spartans are going to explode again. Looking forward to that already. And we are actually out of epic labs, stuff like that. What about the green circuits then? So green circuits can be picked up from over there. We got the green... Okay, a train is coming over to pick it up. It's actually right over there. Come on, UPS. Be faster. But you're going to be bringing these green circuits over here to a drop. Which I guess is this one over there. Yeah, that one looks kind of empty. Because you're turning that all into blue circuits over there. That kind of means if we are kind of low on green circuits, and I'm pretty sure we got like a fuck ton. We definitely got a fuck ton of those on volcanoes. So if we're kind of missing some green circuits over here, how about we just pick some up? Like here, bring home like 20,000. And bring these home from volcanoes. There we go. Good. You do have a whole bunch of legendary green circuits on you, and you got a whole bunch of inventory space over there. Nothing to worry about. Are these legendary? No, these are only epic. Can we improve your storage? What do you have in terms of storage bins? You do got like 10 legendaries. Alright, then how about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? That's 8 over there. Alright, you're missing 2 of these. You'll be getting them soon. There we go. Oh, you're bringing foundation in. That's kind of nice. Because you always order that in. I see. Nevertheless, you got some foundation in. Perfect. You're finally flying off. Excellent. How is Aquila doing? We kind of had an issue over here with the belt being backed up. Well, that seems to be going fine. We're also making processors again, so nothing to worry about over here again. We're also still making science over there, so that's also fine. Yeah, Aquila is still going fine. Actually, landing on the Shattered Planet requires a space platform to landfill. You can mine chunks and generate greenhouses for eggs, but when you mine chunks, the platform disappears. Ooh. You could definitely have some fun over there. I mean, then again, maybe the people that will be modding Factorio can maybe come up with something fun. But then again, if you would then also have to set up like a transport line, maybe back and front, and like doing like the transit from the Shattered Planet all the way back to Novus is just gonna take like a couple hours every damn time. Unless you somehow make a really fast ship that is just there for like IO. Oh, all the confetti, man. Seems to be working though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I see that. Well, you know the trick. You probably still left it in here somewhere. Yeah, it is. Get some ammo from your neighbor then. Become ammo buddies, please. We don't really have ammo buddies everywhere, but every now and then. And what's the FPS, UPS when the giant ship is stationary at home? We're sitting at up to 60. A little bit under 60, but basically up to 60. When this ship over here is idle, the game would be going so much faster. Alright, any more green circuits over here? I mean, you're bringing in some uncommons. I mean, we're getting enough green circuits in over here. Do kind of hope that we get some more at the main base soon. So be it. So be it. We've got a production issue over here. A bit. But the only reason why we have a production issue over here is most likely because we are not getting in enough. Actually, why is that? Is it because of the lack of legendary? It is because of the lack of legendary iron plate. What the hell? Because we're not making enough legendary iron plate, we're not making enough legendary green circuits, and then the belt kind of blocks itself. We could try to waste the legendary copper, unblock it that way. I'm kind of greedy. So when does the next shipment over here happen for legendary iron plate? There's 14k over here. When we're at 16k, a shipment will open up. The only way... I see. The only way we could speed this thing up over here is maybe finally implement the better recycling. That's a thing that we kind of were thinking about for like so long, and we just kind of completely ignored that for the longest of times. Just directly, straight up recycling iron plate is not good. It's too slow. You're going to be so much faster if you just recycle iron chests. So we're going to do that real quick. We're going to set up an iron chest recycler. Not only that, we will also have the ability over here to get another chance at upgrading our plates. So yeah, it'll be fine. I'm kind of thinking of maybe... Well, actually, no, we don't need to. I don't really think we need to put in any logic over here for switching recipes. We could, but I don't think we need to. Mostly because we're only going to be bleeding through common, uncommon, and rare. Epic, we don't bleed through. Legendary, don't bleed through. As such, we could just maybe set up like a production line for common, uncommon, and rare, and just call it a day. I think that would be so much easier. Iron to chest, chest to iron plates with quality upgrade each time. Exactly. Well, not each time, but occasionally. And it will also be doing it way faster because recycling straight up iron plate is just kind of slow. It's not really fast. It's like kind of horrendous. And while we're here, we could also do this real quick. Here we go. Pick a view. Pick a view. Yeah. Hey, we can actually place one over there. And over there. What happened over here? What the hell? Here we go. That should be a little bit better. Good. Yeah, recycling iron plate is just too damn slow. If we go all the way over here and we check out any recycler over there, recycling iron plate over there, yeah, you recycle them at a rate of 3.2 per second. That's not good. Fuck tier 6 packs, perhaps that GGD patch up difficulty. What are you currently dying to in Path of Exile? Because the only reason why I currently die in Path of Exile is mostly due to me missing that there is a big attack coming in because of the chaos that's usually going on. Like most of the time, it's like either one of those hacks or one of those other spellcasters that cast like an AoE attack. That's either fire, lightning, or ice, and I kind of don't see it because of all of the random stuff on the map. Yeah, some ground effect you can't see, same. That's the only reason why I also died to that. But then again, whenever I notice that there's those kinds of enemies on the map, I just prioritize them immediately. I just shoot them in the face. Alright, that is coming in. That is coming in as well. Can we... We do have some... Alright, I see how we can do this. Hey, can we just redo this entirely? It's kind of annoying when it's rare. It's only like one every now and then. Alright. Let's maybe also send the spiders over here. They got some more materials for us. Where are they? Over there. Hey, you. Get over there. Alright. One of these. Into... Recycler, recycler, recycler. We got some recyclers. We got some legendary recyclers over there. There we go. Put them over there. Put them over there. You over there. You're gonna be making iron chests. You get some quality to them. And then you get some quality over there as well. Good, good, good. We might as well use these over there. And these over there. Then you're technically pushing those out. We could hope that you auto-stack that, but I'm not really convinced that you will be auto-stacking that well enough. We could put this into a chest over here like this. We take you, flip you around, put you over there like that. And then we're just going to take one of these boys over there. Get yourselves one of these. I still know my blueprints over here. Where is that? Stack inserted. There we go. Put you over there. 4 iron plates. There we go. Wire these up. And then we're just going to do set filters. Good. And then we can push it out like this. You're mostly fine when it's normal or blue now, but that fire, ground, and lightning... Wait, got that fire and lightning at around 75%. But rare slapped me with random lightning Nova from 100 to 0. My resistance are still kind of low. I mean, I'm sitting at about, I think, 25% on average. But I do have a decent amount of life. I think it's like 1,800 or something that I have. So I'm not doing too bad at that. But every now and then I just don't pay attention and I get slapped. And I go like, yep. I died because I didn't pay attention. That's fine. Just pay more attention next time. Alright, alright, alright. And then we could do something like this. And something like that. How fast will these be consuming this? This is going to be consuming 40 iron plates per second. That's 80 over there. The belt is stacked up to 4 times. Which means this will be up to 240 items per second, of which we're eating now a third. Yeah, I think 1 or 2 of these will be fine. Do we need to put in anything over here in terms of... Nah, I think we'll be fine. Pick these up real quick. And then we're just going to be putting them down over here somewhere. One over there. One over there. And one over there. But not paying attention is fine, but when you got some strong box thing that does a black cloud and you can't see anything. Yeah, the clutter is definitely also kind of annoying me a bit. I'm definitely agree with that. Especially on maps that just seem like super cluttery to begin with. Well, like some of the maps that you have got like, what's it called again? Yeah, let's make you tier 2. Oop, that didn't work. Like some of the jungle maps and stuff like that. Those are always so super cluttery, and I just don't see shit in them. And then you go like, oh, I died to, I guess, something. And the annoying part, but I'm mostly fine with that, even though it's very annoying, is that you don't really get a do-over chance. Like, it's like, you're dead. Done. Off you go. No second chances. It's basically the pirate again from Settlers of Kogura. Here we go. Yeah, make some stacks of these. This should be enough. There's one meteor caster that raises his hand. Yep. I got used to that guy as well. Alright, and then let's clean this up a little bit. You over there, you over there. You over there, you over there. We're kind of missing this belt over here. Here we go. Crafting speed wise, we're going at a correct rate. As long as this over here is not crafting speed 4, we'll be fine. And we will just recycle whatever. We don't really care what we recycle, just start recycling. And then the output will be coming together over there. The only thing we need to do over there, the only thing we need to do over here is to get these over here somehow together. Comments to the top. Just do the classic thing over there. 2, 2, 1. You over there. You over there. Then rares to the bottom. Rares this part over there. We could try it from over here. Yeah, it'll work. It'll be a bit odd, but it'll work. Which also means that you go down over there. And you go down over there. That's rare ones this way. And then we can do the same thing over there. Take them all together. Don't really care if there's anything on like the sidelines over there. It'll be fine. And then the only thing that will be special over here is going to be you. You. And losing low tier maps isn't too bad because of the human things. But for example, I got 3 tier 6 maps now. Yeah. I mean, as long as I get like a map back, I usually don't care too much. But if I kind of lose on the map and I don't get my map back, I'm usually like, ah. That's kind of annoying. Also, I kind of noticed something. We can fix that real quick. I'm surprised that nobody's screaming at me yet. But you need to be over there, and you need to be over there. Here we go. Good. And then we go this way. We go that way, and we go this way. And now the only thing we need to do is to get this stuff together. And balance it somehow. So we could do this, we could do that. And we take these two over there. Do something like this, do something like that. It'll be fine. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And these are taking out the rest reduction. Oh, there's more rest reduction in tier 6 and tier 11 maps? Really? There's more? Where do I get all that resistance from, man? Minus 10% each? Wow. Yeah, that's not gonna fly with anything. Here we go. Good. Make iron chests. Recycle iron chests. Make better plate that way. Well, you're not really gaining anything out of this in terms of more plate. The only thing you're gaining out of this is more quality. That's the important part. And also being able to recycle faster. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if you craft something and then recycle that, or just put down, well, this is probably going to be less entities. That didn't really count how many it is. But this over here is 72 in total, compared to if we go to any one of these over there, which is, yeah, 72 in total. It's the same amount of entities, but it's faster. That's the important part. It's faster. And it will definitely be even faster over here if we... Why are you kind of stopped? What? How did this happen? Did I accidentally shift click? Oh, I shift clicked at this. Yes, I did. We did the same thing over there. We did do the same thing over there. Alright, let's get some more of these recyclers, and then this whole thing over there will be going a bit faster. You can do the same for steel. Steel chests are great for that. And having like extra chances over there for recycling is even better. You can technically, if you kind of think about it, do it the same or similar thing over here with passive providers or something like that, or any logistic chest. To maybe try to upgrade your green and red circuits if you want to. Yeah, maybe. It's usually kind of great for like the things that only have like one resource cost, like chests, for example. But the moment you go like into like multiple resource costs, it's gonna become way more complicated. And there's not really that many things over here which you could do for like single costs. I mean, for copper, maybe copper wire, LDS maybe. LDS would probably be a bit better, but then you would need to combine it up with steel and plastic, and then suddenly your copper production is tied to your steel and your plastic production. That's maybe something you don't really want to do. That might be annoying. Alright, I'm pretty sure we got some more legendary scrapping machines over there. I can already see them fly into my pocket. Perfect. Romulus. Are you past the 1 million mark? You are just past the 1 million mark. Congratulations. You're a quarter of the way. Hazard concrete as well. Yeah. At least for the concrete, you can turn it into hazard concrete, and then that's basically zero cost. There we go. And surprised to see there's a gap in there. Then again, I think all the asteroids are over here. Look at this big mess. How the belts are looking? Belts are looking fine. So, all four railgun slug makers are working over here. Over here, it's only 2 of them. If you decide to turn around, you should shoot down a handful of engines. No, if we flee, we die manly. Come on. There's no turning back. Actually, at some point in time, we do turn back. We're probably just going to be sitting on the shattered planet and be like, yeah, we can't go back anymore. Why? We'll be faster. Oh, no. But the key situation at the end game for armor was basically that it needs to be good life roll and 2 or 3 good rest rolls, and else it's unusable. Yeah, pretty much. Is this unstable and experimental? It's an experimental, but our UPS is mostly due to this guy over here. This is eating our UPS. Just don't make one of these. Unless you want to have some fun. Don't make one of these unless you want to have some fun. Because all of this, that's eating a lot of UPS. That's eating a lot of UPS. So much UPS, man. Is it worth it? Yes. Should you do it? Oh, yes. Is it stupid? Oh, absolutely. Also, the casino over here is eating a lot of UPS. The last experiment improved Prometheus ship performance, but I guess you have it already. We already have that. I actually didn't really notice that there was actually an update. I'm not quite sure if they tested those numbers correctly, because I don't really notice any kind of update over here, to be perfectly honest. Actually, I think we might be going slower. Then again, how to put it? Yes. I don't think they tested it on a pulse scale. I mean, Whoop does have my save file. I've put this in as a couple of bug reports already. 18 hours real time at this speed? Oof. We'll be there soon. I mean, if we don't look at it, it becomes... It actually is getting lower. Like at the beginning of the stream, we were at 30 UPS. And now we're at 24. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be one of those games. I mean, it's free gambling, a science ship. I mean, we are in intercontinental space. Yes. Yeah, so gambling is allowed. And who knows? I mean, we could argument it's intercontinental seas because those oxide asteroids, that might be saline water. It might be an ocean out there. Yeah, asteroid. Yeah, we do know that. We were already looking forward to when we reach this part over here. Because I think over here it's the most dense. It's kind of hard to tell if this over here is even more dense than that. But I think over here at the 1.6 million kilometer mark is definitely where the most dense, or actually a little bit after that, it's definitely where the most dense part is. I mean, we could just calculate the numbers real quick. Like if we go over here, that is 277 plus 168. That is, what is that? 285, 345, 445, and then that's 545. That is basically 600, and then these guys on top 675. Yeah, it only gets a little bit more at the end. After that, it should be more or less the same. This might actually be a little bit more. It's called a spaceship for reasons. Does it float? Maybe. I mean, that's actually a fun physics question. Does every spaceship float? Can we deduce if every spaceship can float? I mean, they're basically a hollow thing, so they're basically all submarines. Well, every spaceship is definitely a submarine. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, put those in there. At least then we can recycle this iron plate over here a bit faster. Yeah. And again, you're not really too bound. I mean, you're probably going to be making heavier ships in space than would be able to float on water. Well, it would be interesting if there would maybe be some kind of correlation where you go like, yeah, it's most likely that ships will be able to float. But they still might be too heavy for that. Actually, not submarines are for external pressures above 1 bar, whereas spaceships are designed for external pressures below 1 bar. Yep. One of the inserts is still misconfigured? Really? Let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, this one over there. That's why some books have space troops under the Navy. All spaceships are submarines. Every time I think about space, I always kind of think about Legends of the Galactic Heroes. If you never watched it, go watch it. It's amazing. It is about 110, 120 episodes, something like that. It's a big chunker, but it's so much fun. Especially, I mean, there's a couple main characters in there, and one of the main characters is like a little boy, and the little boy mostly just goes around and asks the important questions. He always asks like, how does this work? How does that work? He's more or less like a mechanic in the series to explain why certain things are done the way they are. And it's a really, really nice mechanic. And at some point in time, like they're kind of like they're kind of like finding like a big space battle, and he goes like on the strategic meeting, and he always goes like, excuse me, but why are we shooting on sight and not with like electronic measures, stuff like that? And then the answer is just like, yeah, every ship over here is fit with electric countermeasures and electro countermeasures and electro countermeasures. We kind of gave up on that shit, so we shoot on sight. And he was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. And then later on, they kind of tried to board the ship. And again, the little boy comes around and goes like, excuse me, we got spaceships. Why is everybody over here wielding war axes and crossbows? And then the same guy comes over and goes like, hey, remember those countermeasures again? They also affect laser weapons. So we basically go in raw. So much fun. You know there are more planes in the ocean than submarines in the sky? Oh, absolutely. Then again, it also applies to the electronics. Yep. but the explanation was just like, yeah, it kind of makes sense, actually. All right, have fun. And then the axe-wielding maniacs board a ship, and, well, that's also a very fun episode. They are making a remake on that, but it's sadly not as fun as the old one. It's still good, but the old one is kind of better. All right, yeah, the belt is moving. It's occasionally backing up. We could maybe add like another one over there, but I don't really think it matters too much. As long as this whole process is kind of flowing, kind of happy with that. Here we go. Ooh, some legendary iron plates. That's actually the exact reason why we kind of did this over here. That does kind of mean that we do probably want to implement this in the other places. So let's make a copy of this. This is still a kind of fresh iron outpost. This one is also kind of fresh. We're 10 light minutes away. There were 10 minutes ago. We can lob some asteroids at 5 degrees and hope they're still there in 30 minutes. Yeah, something like that. It's probably more aircraft in the oceans than submarines. I'm actually not too sure about that. Keep in mind, World War II happened. Well, actually, shit, World War II happened. There's definitely more planes in the sea than there's submarines. I was kind of thinking of all the submarine action in World War II, but there were also like a lot of dogfights over the oceans in World War II. There's most likely more aircraft in the ocean than submarines. Here we go. Oh, Fidden, I see you over there. Hello there. All right. Good. All right, this over here also seems to be fixed. No more random uranium deliveries. There's just been more aircraft built than submarines. I mean, there's also been a lot of submarines built, definitely. But yeah, well, definitely more aircraft, especially like over the English Channel. There's like a metro. I'm actually kind of curious. Is how much battle debris is still in the English Channel? English Channel, old World War II debris. I mean, there was a big cleanup operation going afterwards, of course. But how much is still down there? You don't really get like a good article for that. I'm kind of curious. It also, probably also a fuck ton of drop munitions down there. I mean, here in Germany, we still have the issue. And still, like, every day there's at least, what is it, like 50 like excursions for the bomb squad to go out in the entirety of Germany. So it's not that much if you kind of think about it, but 50 per day is still a lot. Of the bomb squad having to run out and just have to pick up some old war munitions because we still find them everywhere. How many UFOs are there over us? Well, if there's one, then it's a very depraved one. Actually, if there is a UFO over us, those guys are perverts. They're watching us. They're watching you wank. There's most likely space perverts over us. And again, I guess this was also the inspiration for Dan the Dan, where basically that is the main plot. Perverted space aliens are watching you. Good. Where are these legendary? We are ordering them in. I'm getting them. Okay, we only got 8. Never mind. I guess we are out of legendary recyclers. We should have some more recyclers. Where is Deboas? Deboas is over there. Perfect plan to be, because I'm pretty sure we got a fuck ton of legendary recyclers over there. Here, you recyclers, bring me 200. How many do we have downstairs? We've got downstairs 84. Well, that's a number. Every untracked settler debris or every untracked is kind of a UFO? Yeah, more or less. You wouldn't want to go to the bathtub of a dead body, but if you go into the ocean, which has dead bodies in it, therefore, the size of the body water you know is built. Yeah. Also, I mean, if dead bodies is the problem, think about all the poop and all the water, all the pee. There we go. Rough UPS, yeah. Unicron is eating everything. Absolutely everything. Oh, he's eating so much UPS. Did actually our UPS get worse after we set that setting over here? I thought this was only a graphic settings. Because we definitely were at 30 at some point in time. Nah, it's not that. Ew. There we go. Good. Alright. Debois. What else are you waiting on? Nothing much, right? You got some railguns on you and everything, blah blah blah. Even got some legendary superconductors, nice. Did we ever order in these, or did we never set the plan? Oh, we want to do the volcanoes. Of course we do. Alright, once these are in, on the way, 80. Yeah, they're basically on the way, so we can already tell you to go to volcanoes next. Plastic? Where's all the plastic going? Oh, okay. Alright. We're just casually making some outposts over here while we wait for Unicron to arrive. And then he's just gonna go home afterwards. It's just gonna be like, yep, been here, goodbye. Does this actually turn itself off? I'm actually kind of curious. I mean, it goes like... It's a fly condition. So once we have arrived, is it gonna stop then? Also, we kind of picked up less red rocks than I expected to be, but I guess it's fine as well. That's so many rocks. Let's have a quick ship inspection over there. I found an archaeology paper about 410 Allied planes that got lost over the channel, which is roughly 27% of the losses during the battle for Britain. Really? Only 410? I might be overestimating World War II. I would expect the ship turns around? Yeah, it'll be fine. But then again, that's only over world, over the channel. And then... How many submarines were lost? I mean, submarines? That's the chunky starship? Oh yes, he is. He's eating UPS. That's what he's doing. He's not running on fuel, on anything. He's running on UPS. Like the lower UPS we have, the faster he goes. Alright, what about Debois? 52 submarines. The entirety? Really? Only 52? Submarines lost World War II. Total, please. Actually, wait a minute. Megatron, do you know how many submarines were lost in World War II? ChatGPT wouldn't lie to us, right? List of lost United States submarines. That's only like 10.
Oh, you insignificant excuse for a carbon-based life form!
Yes, please.
Of course I know! 784 submarines were lost during World War II, but that's nothing compared to the number of Autobots I've destroyed. Now go back to your corner and play with your wooden blocks, you uneducated nematode! By the way, know what's common between those sunken submarines and your gameplay, Bold Viking?
No.
They both ended up at rock bottom. Ha! Just like the time when you did a 10-pull in Arknights and only got 3-star. What a priceless memory!
That's kind of painful, man. We're actually out of radars. He's spicy today, yes. Alright, Megatron, next question. How many planes were lost overseas in World War II? we're just gonna fully trust him over that one.
Are you actually capable of original thought?
No.
Or are you merely a parrot repeating history questions? Bold Viking! It's well documented that about 4,500 US and UK planes were lost overseas during World War II. Perhaps, if you spent less time asking me and more time researching, you'd have known that already. How pathetic. And speaking of pathetic, it reminds me of the time you ended up accidentally wearing an anime schoolgirl uniform.
That one time.
Or the
one
time when you were making some abysmal attempts at yoga. Oh, those were the days!
But were those 4,500 overseas? Or in total? There you go. How many Japanese went down in the Great Marina's Turkey shoot? Ooh, a lot, probably.
Oh, the rust is truly getting to your circuits, Bold Viking.
Oi!
Your question is as poorly assembled as a Decepticon after a heavy battle. If you're asking about total aircraft losses for all sides during World War II, it's estimated to be over 160,000. But who could expect such attention to detail from a self-proclaimed Viking who probably rides a tricycle instead of a longship? Battle cry time.
I kinda
All hail the
doubt that as
Decepticons.
Megatron, these numbers don't make any sense. Okay. Also, you're not answering my question. The question is, how many planes were lost in total over the seas and the oceans during World War II? Germany made about 120,000 aircraft and about 116,000 were lost. Okay. Maybe the number is correct. I still don't trust him. Alright, what's this pipeline? Lubricant for that. We do want some more signs over here.
Bold Viking, your limited human brain really struggles with specifics, doesn't it? Clearing up the confusion caused by your fuzzy question setting, an estimated 21,583 aircraft were lost by the Allies during World War II operations overseas, including sea and ocean losses. So watch your microprocessor, Bold Viking,
Why is
or
he
you'll
so
find
pissed
yourself on
today?
the receiving end of a pummeling from my fusion cannon.
It's-
And your question reminds me of that time when you were still a clueless wannabe streamer, scratching your head over mod packs. Eons later, you're still scratching. Isn't it hilarious? You're as futile as a mosquito in a nudist colony.
What the fuck, man? Oh, amazing. I don't think we need that anymore. There we go. Alright, trying to make more signs over there. Wikipedia says the US alone has lost about 38,000 euro plus 22k British. Okay, I see. But yeah, the original question was, there's probably more planes in the sea than ships on the water. That's probably correct, then. Or more ships in the sea, or more planes in the sea than submarines in the water. That was around. Alright. But we need those beacons over here. For that, we need Deboas. Deboas is currently ordering in a whole bunch of fun stuff over there. Mostly the speed points that we need. Planes to the sea and submarines. Yes, exactly. Alright. Available on planet 34,000. We're at least getting our green circuits in over there. We're also getting in a whole bunch of legendary circuits, tier 3 modules over there. And then we do have 2 other beacons over there. Perfect. Yeah, we already had that one over there already. Good. And then we just put down some more signs over here. It'll be fine. What's being eaten? Okay, you got hit by an asteroid. How did you get hit over there? Yeah, it's this corner right here. This corner right here. Dudes! Dudes! We got hit by friendly fire! can we do this a bit better over here? I guess the priority over here needs to be the other way around. Big ones first, big ones next, big ones next, big ones next. And technically, if you kind of think about it, if we kind of focus on the big Promethean rocks, we will automatically blow up the other ones as well. Because they should be close by, and they will just die to the splash effect. On the sides. I'm just seeing chunks over here, man. The biggest move among the German submarines was the U-1206, which sunk because of a toilet. Was it connected to the outside? Was also like just like a random sailor sitting on there at depth, and he just sat there. He pulled the flush, and then he just got bifurcated by like a water spout coming from the bottom. Like, oh, that was a good rinse. Oh. Ask Megatron. Megatron, what exactly happened to the German submarine, the U-1206? Didn't know we had to be there. I mean, that basically is going to be the same thing that happened in like a Goblin Slayer, where he took out his special scroll. Hey, I have a scroll of Tila.
Look at you, Bold Viking, trying to sound like a smarty bot.
Yes.
So you want to know about U-1206, eh? Well, listen up, you malfunctioning bolt brain. The U-1206, a German submarine, was sunk on its maiden combat voyage in April 1945 due to a malfunction in the toilet system. Now there's a ship that literally went down the drain. Kind of like your attempts at victory in our games. Eh, Bold Viking? This takes me back to the time when we Decepticons threw an afterward party as the Autobots' plan sank. Just like U-1206. It was delightful. Decepticons, transform and rise up.
All right, we got these. We don't need all of these. Okay, yeah, you go back home, please. There we go. Was one of the late war boats fitted with a new deep water high pressure toilets which allowed them to be used while running at depth. Flushing these facilities was an extremely complicated procedure and special technicians were trained to operate them. Incorrectly opening valves in the wrong sequence could result in waste or seawater flowing back into the hull. That sounds like bad engineering. I mean, you can set up a system like that, but then you have to make it foolproof. I mean, could you just imagine how that would be in today's day? I mean, I'm assembling, or I've just assembled my PC over there. If you would have to plug in, like, the power wires one by one, and you don't have, like, that foolproof system where you really can't do anything wrong unless you really force one of those plugs into the wrong hole. Yeah. So not only do you drown, but you drown in poo water. I mean, if there was somebody sitting on there, it would probably be over for him instantly. I mean, he would have gotten the best deep clean ever. It would just be like here. Whatever was going through your bowels is now going through your mind, mate. Had a leak, flooded the batteries, made chlorine gas, kept... Oh wait, had a leak, flooded the batteries, made chlorine gas, kept surfaced. Sub got bombed. Like, you're surfacing, you open the hatch and you go like, please, stop! We just touched oven ourselves! Ah! My eyes! And then you get bombed. World War I, trench war, World War II. Oh. Horrible. All right. look at these tiny asteroids. Kind of missing the smoke over here. We're turning the smoke back on. The smoke needs to be there. Come on. Without smoke, it doesn't. It just doesn't look correct. There we go. There we go. Much better. I don't really think we're paying any kind of FPS price for there. All right. 101. 500,000 kilometers away until we get to probably the point of most dense. The site survey performed by Ripums suggested that the leak was forced, that forced the U-1206 to surface may have occurred after running into pre-existing wreck at the same location. And wasn't the thing one where one side uses mustard gas and the wind was blowing the other way and they oh no. Oh. That also kind of reminds me a bit of that. That's also a famous graph, which is used in some slides every now and then, where I think it was like allied plane mechanics or plane scientists kind of analyzing damage reports from planes to see where they need to put more armor in on their planes, and they got it completely wrong because they were more or less checking out the planes that came back, and they kind of noticed like, yeah, the wings were completely perforated, but the engine is fine. And the body is fine, but the wings were completely perforated. So we need to put more armor on the wings. And then some poor...
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Almost. And then some poor... I think it was a Slovakian scientist came over and looked at them. Dudes, you're looking at this wrong. You're looking at the planes that came back. They got holes in their wings. That means they can fly with holes in their wings. But if the engine gets hit, yeah, they're going down. You need to invert it. Survivorship bias, yeah, it's a very famous example, but it's something you do have to you have to see and understand it at least once to go like, oh yeah, maybe sometimes you do look at it the wrong way around. It happens in computer sciences and programming way more often than you might think, because if you're kind of looking at your program and you're trying to debug something, you're kind of looking at it wrong because you're kind of seeing an effect and you're kind of sure that the effect you're seeing is what's causing it, but he got it the wrong way around, the exact wrong way around. And then suddenly you get like this moment of clarity where you go like, oh wait a minute, it's not like this, it's like that. All right, did something arrive? The Demoas has arrived. Perfect. Demoas, we need to drop you some stuff over here. What do we need to drop over there? We need to drop these beacons. These speed modules, 50 of them. Did you already drop everything else? I guess you probably have already dropped everything else. Let's also drop these green circuits because I think we need them. And there's the image. Is that the same image I'm thinking about? Yeah, exactly that image. Like all the wings and basically where nobody is sitting, that can be shot. But if the engine gets shot, yeah, it's over, mate. All right, drop all of these. We could drop the... let's drop the legendary greens as well. We probably need them for something over here. Has this always been like this, yellow over here? This looks kind of wrong. Why is it yellow? There's also the moment of Soviets using anti-tank dogs. Yep, that one was also pretty good. What was it again? The Soviets were training dogs to hide under tanks, and then they would blow up the dogs with explosives because the dogs were basically suicide bombers to blow up tanks. And I think they were only trained on Russian tanks, but not on Allied tanks. So as such, when they released the dogs, they would go like under their own tanks. They're like, no, you idiots! Oh, because we're still in flight. Wait, no, we're not in flight. We've arrived. We've stopped. We've definitely arrived, right? They run towards the smell of diesel. Ah, did they train them on diesel? Never really looked too much into that. Pod in flight, not ship. Alright, that doesn't matter. Stuff has arrived. Which also means that all of these beacons over here has been built. Let's just... I do know that there are some in here that are not legendary. So, beacons, if you are less than legendary, become legendary. There we go. Alright, for more signs over here. And we're making science labs again. We are, which means this place over here is running again. Excellent. And let's hope that we can at least get ourselves some epic labs over here. We could at least put down maybe a rare lab or a lower tier lab. Nah, we're just gonna wait for one. The American Civil War in New Mexico, the Union troops tried loading up donkeys with explosives and getting them into the Confederate camp. When the handlers left, the donkeys kept following them instead of staying in the camp. No humans died when they exploded. Also kind of reminds me of the bat bombs. That was also like a plan for World War II. It was a plan from the Americans to strap bats with firebombs, like timed firebombs, and deploy them over Japan. Because in Japan, firebombing Japan was basically the thing to do because everything was made of wood and paper over there, so everything burns quite well. But their plan was to like strap the bats with the firebombs. The firebombs would then go to rest at night or day. I'm actually not quite sure what kind of nocturnal animal it was over there. Actually, probably during the day. And then, of course, the bombs would go off at a certain amount of time. They would probably go back sooner because they would probably be tired. Because, I mean, strapping like a bomb or carrying a bomb around is probably going to be heavy work. The Great Emo War? Yeah, that's also great. But things like this still happen, by the way. I mean, when I was in college... AI was, of course, the thing to do over there. It's still basically the thing to do, but the college, of course, is usually a couple years more before things like get released into the wild. But I was doing some AI courses, and there was like one, what's it called again? There was like one, not really a report, but like a presentation about what the German military did to detect tanks with AI. And they had like a training set, and they didn't really have a lot of tank images. They only had like a couple hundred, but they kind of wanted to have like a training set of a couple thousand. So what they ended up doing is they started to blur the image, or somehow distort the image, or somehow just put like some different kinds of filters over the images, and they used that to train the AI. What ended up happening is that the software they have written was not a software that could detect tanks. It could detect the blur filter. They were like, yep, this image is blurred. No, there's no tank in here, but the image is blurred. And they were like, that was kind of stupid. And then they had the same thing again later on. There was like a report or a presentation before that, like a year before that or something like that, where they basically did the same thing again. But this time they were yet again trying to detect things like vehicles. And after they've done the training and they wanted to verify the results, they kind of just noticed one thing. The only thing the AI could detect was either it was raining or it was not raining. Because they used the same images of the same vehicles, but either it was raining and it was there, or it was not raining and it was not there. Good times, good times. I think we'll need some lamps over here. It's kind of dark. Okay, I guess it's just... I almost thought power was out. Why are these still on? Why are these not on? Local maximum effect? Yeah, something like that. Alright, alright. There we go, there we go. Has that many times the field of machine learning? Yep, it's that. It has. It will still happen. It still happens, by the way. I mean, these stories are also already a couple of years ago old, but for example, and that was also a very, 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 well, nobody got hurt, so we can make fun of it. That's usually the most important part. Or it has to be old enough that nobody can complain anymore. But it was the Tesla accident where a Tesla just straight up rammed and just full speed drove into a truck. And the reason why that happened was the truck kind of toppled over and was lying on its side on the freeway. And basically, the only thing the Tesla could see was like this big white square. And as such, it could not really detect anything over there. It was just like a big white square lying on its side. So it was neither anything you would see like on a highway or anything like that. So it didn't really do anything. It was just like, oh yeah, big white square, nice. Big open field, we can drive right through. So it also kind of didn't stop. And it just drove straight in. The person behind the steering wheel, I guess he was technically behind the steering wheel. He was going on autopilot, of course, but he was fine. He probably had probably a broken bone or two. But I mean, airbags are a thing. But what we were kind of like discussing how you could prevent that, and we were mostly kind of thinking about lasers, because lasers and structured light could help you out on that distance. I mean, radar could also help, but radar, I mean, technically you want to have radar in your car. You also kind of want to have a laser system in your car, but lidars are usually kind of expensive. Do you think a Tesla will be able to go without the lidar? Oh. It's kind of stupid to not put the lidar in there, in my opinion. Oh, wait a minute. I guess we're being hit on the side again. Yeah, we are being hit on the side again. Wait a minute. That's normal now, it seems. Wow. How to put it? If you only rely on one source of information, if that one source of information is somehow wrong, you will crash. That's a fact. In my opinion, they should put a radar on there, a lidar, and any kind of other system out there, and just make like some kind of combination effort to make sure that you detect whatever you want to detect. Because if you're only like trusting one source of information, you will not be fine. I mean, think about anything else. If you only trust one source of information, you're gonna get fucked over. That's so many big rocks over there. And it maybe doesn't really need to be a lidar or anything else, but something that is different enough that you get like a second source of information. And then combine that information, and then make a decision upon that. 6 new PS, yeah, I'll be fine. Oh, we were definitely getting closer to... Oh, it's only gonna get worse from here on out, isn't it? Like, how did you get through? Kind of surprised to see like more big chunkers flying through here. I do hope that we have enough railguns. So is railgun ammo. Railgun ammo is still fine. What's going on over there? That is all fine. Ask Megatron about Sergeant Reckless. Alright. Megatron, do you know Sergeant Reckless? Why is he named like that? And what was his biggest exploit? Kind of interesting that some of the words we are using are started off as acronyms like laser, radar, scuba, and supposedly scram. Nuclear one. Really? Scram is also one? What is scram? Is it like shit, crap, ass? No, because shit.
Oh, for Primus' sake, Bold Viking! Can't you get your cranial circuits around anything? Sergeant Reckless, a mere Earth equine, served in the Korean War. He was named that way because he was purchased with reckless poker game winnings. This measly animal made 51 solo trips during a single battle, carrying ammunition and supplies.
Was that
a commendable feat for a lesser life form, I must admit. However, it's nothing compared to the might of a Decepticon. Reminds me of the Nut War. Don't you remember, Bold Viking? Oh, that's right. You can't even remember where you left your dignity. Battle cry time. All hail the Decepticons.
I think it's over there. Yeah, safety control rod Axeman. But does that make sense? I mean, scram is usually a word used to run away from something. But what does the safety control rod axeman do? Is that the guy that takes out the axe and hits the safety control rod if things go bad? Alright, by the way, I think we wanted to make some more recyclers. Where are these legendary recyclers being brought into my inventory? Sergeant Reckless is a horse? What? What do you mean Sergeant Reckless is a horse? But it also kind of reminds me from the Polish side. What was his name again? Wojciech? Something like that? Maybe somebody remembers better than me. Which was basically the artillery bear, where like a troop of Polish soldiers, after they did they got captured by the Russians or by the Germans? I'm not quite sure, but they were kind of forced to fight, but they had this bear with them. This ginormous bear that was trained for battle, and it was trained for battle in terms of like it carried artillery shells around. Wojciech, yeah, that guy over there. I'm not quite sure how it was again, because every time I read the story up, it just gets more and more insane. Yeah, they had like this beer cup, and they kind of just took care of it because it was just sitting around there doing like nothing. A racehorse, you believe? It won through poker by some Marines, almost single-hoofed, supplies enough ammo up a steep hill in the firefight. Nice. Was smuggled back into the US. He delivered ammo during the Battle of Monte Cassino. Nice. Also, Wojciech is also in Hearts of Iron 4. If you do like a special event, you do get him as a general. All right. Let's also improve the recycling over here. Here, remove this. Maybe get these boys over here real quick. And then, do we still have you in there? Here it is. Yeah, Fing hung on a long rope over a thing, and his job was to cut the rope when he told to, but the man never heard the term scramble until years later. Alright. It comes from a dude at the big pile getting handed an axe to cut the rope that would drop the neutralizer if the pile went haywire. That kind of sounds like the screwdriver story, you know? Yeah, just use an axe. Use a screwdriver. It'll be fine, right? Good. And then we need to update you. Yeah, modern attitudes towards nuclear stuff is a bit a little bit cautious. Mr. Scientist, what if it goes critical and self-sustaining? Nah, that will never work. We got an X-Man for that. Alright. Are we actually missing 2 of these? No, we don't. There you go. Alright, better recycling over here as well, which will mean that more resources will flow through, which also hopefully will mean that we make more legendary plates over here. Man, our UPS is just going lower and lower. Please don't be the Romulus. Oh no, that doesn't look good. No! Fix it! Fix it! Fix it! I'm pretty sure we shot ourselves. There are still so many rocks everywhere. Yeah, I do know about the 8 Liechtensteiner soldiers who went to war and came back with 81 soldiers. That's also a great story. Like, hey, we made a friend. Okay. I guess he's one of us now. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened over here. I mean, we might be able to see the same effect over there. That sounds like something about the Fire Emblem games. uh, wasn't the Fire Emblem game also the game where you could just turn off all women? like settings for women. Only for generals, turn them off completely. Or was that something else? I remember a screenshot for that. No, that was Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, that was probably, yeah. Just turn off all women, please. Wait, what? but. Oh, Snapchat is doing fine. And we're doing for missiles over here. We're doing fine for ammo. Anybody else complaining about ammo over here? Not anytime soon. Yeah, every now and then one of these just gets close. We're making a good job of like crushing crushing everything. That's so much debris. Oh, yeah, no wonder our UPS is just like, nah, man, we'll be here tomorrow. I at least want to get to the 1.6 million kilometer mark, but good God, we're gonna take a while. I mean, the longer it takes, I mean, there will be a Christmas, Christmas plans. We can talk about those already. Plans are finally in. So, first Christmas Day, I will not be available, because I will be spending time with my family. But Christmas Eve will be available, and second day of Christmas. So there will most likely be a stream, and we're probably going to be doing something fun. Worst case scenario, just let Factoria run, and maybe we'll see. Maybe I got a grab bag or something like that. I might need to check out all the keys I've gotten over the years. Maybe there's something in there. Who knows? There we go. Yeah, pick up all of these. Pick all of this. Drinking copious amounts of clear wine? Ugh. I mean, the main reason why I don't want to be there on Christmas Eve is like, I mean, how to put it? I'm pretty sure my sisters, or my sister that will be there, is already completely used to having like a screaming child 24/7 around you. But when I'm there and it's Christmas Eve and the little shits get their presents, I just go there and go like, please shoot me. They're screaming at frequencies which I don't even... I'm getting a headache of this. It's also more or less the reason why I'm not really going to be there on Christmas Eve. It's going to be like, yeah, I'll come the next day when all the screaming is over, because I just can't take it anymore. There we go. There we go. Yeah, full of these, full of those. And the horizontal guns are probably also destroying the biggest asteroids as collateral damage. They most likely are. I mean... Well, then again, I don't think that's happening anymore, actually. We do have these set up that they can shoot big carbonic asteroids, but with the amount of huge ones we currently see, I'm not quite sure how often it will be that. So many asteroids. Alright, keep on flying, mate. You'll be fine. At least science is speeding up. Wait a minute, that probably means we got another lab in? Maybe. We at least got all the beacons in. We're now more or less waiting for labs. I wonder if there will be Angels and Bob mods update with less new stuff. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the mods out there, I'm actually kind of surprised about it, but I guess a lot of the mod makers are still playing themselves. That there is not really that big of a push for mods yet. I mean, most of the mods at least work with 2.0 now, but none of the mods really have like a good grasp of like what to use with the new system yet, especially the plan system. I mean, some of them just went with it. Pi mods just went with it, and they're now doing something with it. But I kind of still want to let the Pi devs cook a bit more before I touch it again. I definitely want to do Pi. I definitely want to do more Pi in the future, but I think at the moment it's just too early. So I'll just let it sit for a bit. But Pi will be coming back. Don't you worry about that. Good. Space exploration, like Randall himself, he's working on some stuff. But I'm also kind of curious to see how he has changed his stuff. The next thing we're going to be touching is definitely going to be Hypercube, because that kind of seems like a lot of fun. And it's definitely something different in terms of Factorio. 5 seconds at least a year out. Yeah, I'll be fine. Let them work on it. And Angel will at least get an update. Bob's probably as well, but the new stuff will be rolled into C block because A and B aren't really around anymore. Yeah. What I'm kind of hoping is that maybe some individuals are just going to make some more planets. I mean, not that Melon made the planet. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Which we actually kind of wanted to put in today, but we kind of got distracted again. And I don't really think it's a good time to put that in right now, but we could probably put it in later. Just to check out that planet and what kind of horror scene came up with that. But yeah, if you just make, I mean, you could now technically just make your own planet, put it in as a mod, and then just go like here. Just have fun over there. And next SE will be a direct port of 046 for Factorio 2.0. Alright. Alright. Only the most necessary changes? Yeah. I think you already told me that like a couple of weeks ago as well. But yeah, they're also still cooking. Like everybody is still kind of cooking their own stuff in their own respective corners, which is fine. Let them cook. At the moment, I still do enjoy vanilla, even though I'm kind of done with this playthrough a bit. I mean, that's also the reason why we're going to the Shattered Planet, just to see if we can make it over there. And then we're going to pick up something else. Good. We could try to optimize this mess, but to be perfectly honest, sitting at 22 UPS, there's no more optimizing over here. And he Randall's the goat? Ah, he's being paid for it. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what changes there will be over there on Randall's side. Because with how Factorio 2.0 turned out, and how different Randall's stuff now is, if you kind of think about it. I'm kind of curious what kind of if he might do some different takes in his own mod pack. But yeah, let them cook. Let them cook. That's clever. And Unicron. We got hit by something. What happened over here? Who hit us? Oh, that's... Ooh. That's a lot of chunky rocks coming our way. Maybe we do need to double down these lasers. How many more lasers do we have in storage? Bum. There they are. We got 178 lasers in storage. There we go. Pop him a little bit harder, please. There we go. I don't really think we need too many lasers over here, because technically this corner over here is more or less a bit of a dead zone. It's more the asteroids coming from... Yeah, this one. This is a good prime example. This guy over here coming in at this angle. So these lasers over here will be helpful over here. And then over here, just doubling them out like that will be fine as well. There we go, do this or that. Did we do 4 over there? We did do 4. There we go. Oi! Oi! I just put more lasers down. Come on! Yeah, exactly like this boy over there. Yeah, just laser faster, please. Can anybody get this boy over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, a couple. Couple more, please. I can see like. Okay, there we'll go. Melt them down, please. Here we go. Simrock, did he die again to something stupid in Path of Exile? Alright, that's power. Yeah, power's going around, like, over the last 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the new lasers over there. Whoop! But we should still be good for power. It turned that off after the tier 6 map? I see. Just looked at the asteroid that was gonna get through. Nah, he'll be fine. And then we got some more lasers over here. I think it'll be fine. Well, there's definitely some hefty chunkers over here. But with all the laser damage, I mean, we're now sitting at a total of... Wow, I can't see. It's small. We're sitting at exactly 220 laser damage, which means we're sitting exactly at plus 1,000%. Laser, 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 plus 1,000%. Like 11 times damage over here for every laser. Even though you got like 90% resistance, we do 11 times more damage, so we'll be fine. And meanwhile, the UPS, it's just going lower and lower and lower. Ugh. Okay, how far are we? 1.2. 400,000 kilometers from the point of most density, in my opinion. There might be another point that's more dense, but I didn't run the numbers, but there is a suspicion that there might be denser stuff later on. Alright, this place over here is now running fine. We're getting some epic iron in. What about the legendary over here? Has this been picked up at some point in time? Oh, it has been picked up. Where did we put it? Did we put it over there? Is this legendary iron? No, no. If we have put it over there, it's not been eaten over there. Who else is requesting iron plate then? Did we bring it home? No. Oh, did we bring it over here? Maybe. It's been consumed. Yeah, we most likely brought it over here. Looking at how suspiciously much we make over here in legendary circuits, it's over here. It's definitely over here. Alright, how's this oil place doing? Is this still going fine? You're still going fine. There's still like an absolute fuck ton of oil over there. Yeah, there is. Petroleum gas. How are we doing for plastic? Plastic is also doing fine over there. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Alright, alright, alright. 1.2. It doesn't go any faster the more often I look at it. The only thing we could maybe take a quick look at is if all the turbines are still working. Looks good. Dan, I did get a notice that you are constantly out of artillery shells. I was kind of hoping that maybe by now we should have been done over here. Oh, actually, we got radars. So, excuse me, we're not making explosives. Ah, probably because I cut this part off. Where do we get our coal from? Like seriously, where do we get our coal from at the moment? I mean, what do we need for explosives? For explosives, we need coal, sulfur. We could make some explosives over here. Just make like a small explosive station over there and bring the explosives in. And only basic common explosives. I don't really think we need more advanced explosives. Alright, let's make one. What do we have over here? We got a cryogenic plant. We should be able to get ourselves a legendary cryogenic plant, right? Yeah, you over there. Legendary, please. And then we're just going to set up a very, very simple... Okay, that's some Gleba. Speaking of Gleba, how's Gleba doing? There you go. That looks fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, maybe small things to worry about, but nothing to worry about. You're kind of out of food. How did you manage to be out of food? Because this belt over here is kind of stuck. Splat. How are you kind of stuck? Because we sideload you, which in my opinion is fine, but that then has issues over here with, can't we just do... No, we can't. I don't really want to move this. We can move this, though. We can't actually move this. Alright. Can we make something like balancer? I mean, I'm pretty sure that we only want to put in up to a certain amount. Like 20 each. Yes, 20 each. Is there more than 20 in here? Not really. But I think we can fix this by just making the belt a little bit longer. Can we just move you, say, over there? There you go, just this. Yeah, the rocket sound effects on low UPS. Yes. Not the best. Definitely not the best. We never really checked, but how is this field doing? Is it just me, or does it look denser? It kind of does look a bit denser. Are we still recycling a lot of these fruits over here? Not really. You over there are still making as much of seeds over here as possible, but it should be fine. I got reminded a bit of more military tidbit. You know those kamikaze pilots from Japan during World War II? But have you heard from where this term originated? You mean the term kamikaze? I mean... Going by Japanese, my Japanese is not that good, but kami is God. Not quite sure what kaze is. Could be a couple things. Don't tell me it's come from meat god. Oh yeah, kaze is wind, of course. Heavenly wind. Divine wind, yeah. Came from the times the Mongolians were invading really. And let me guess, back then the heavenly wind was a way different thing, and it was more Randy Marsh just doing like his special moves. Heavenly wind! Ah, my nose! But those damn Mongolians, they can even get their horses over the sea, it seems. But then again, back then, during, well, that's, I mean, during the time of the Mongolians, did Japan already exist? Like as it is, as Japan? Or was it still more like the same situation as Germany, where it was like a whole bunch of fiefdoms? And Mongolia wanted to invade Japan, and their fleet was wrecked twice by typhoons. Yeah! Oh, always these unfortunate boating accidents. They happen more often than you might think. There we go. There we go. What are you missing? You're still missing laps. Really? We're still missing greens. What gives? Well, again, there's a train over there. Which was odd for the Japanese people because apparently the first typhoon was out of season and the second one was a typhoon which occurred once in a few hundred years. So it was considered a sign of the gods. Japan was founded first around 1,000 years ago. Yeah, that's... Well, 1,000 years? That... Wait, no. Here, Mr. Genghis? What was that? Well, like 1,200 or something like that? So Japan has been around then. At least what Crusader King Street tells me, next to all the sex, drugs, and rock and roll. It does give you a little bit of a history lesson. Not really that accurate, but most of the time, events are somewhat in the correct time zone. Alright, on the plus side, this green circuit will not go over here. And Banzai was the term used by the Great Emperor? No, that was Bankai. Around the year 1000, which is in the Middle Ages in Europe. Yep. Oh, wait, did I? Wait, where was it? Oh, was united around the year 1000, not 1000 years ago. Yeah, then they would definitely have met Genghis, or Genghis was definitely around to possibly invade Japan at some point in time. But sadly, horses can't swim, and birds aren't real. That's still such a silly meme. Birds are not real. What? What do you mean birds are not real? No, they're not real. Huh? Good. Yeah, it's going fine over there. Good. I am kind of curious about the green circuits over there. The birds are all in Bielefeld. Yeah, you're going to be bringing that over here to make more blue circuits again. I can already see that happening. Can we maybe overwrite you? I'm kind of curious where you want to go, but we will most likely just overwrite you. Yeah, you're going over there again. Can you make like a quality dump, please? Here we go. And matches were invented after lighters were invented. Yeah, lighters were around forever. I mean, the concept of a match is like, what the hell? Back then, magnesium, man. Magnesium and strikers and stuff like that. Alright, our science over there is going at 34,000 SPM. I'm not really sure how much more science we have in storage. I mean, even if it's going at 34,000, does not mean that we are consuming 34,000 science packs all the time. We still got 142,000 legendary ones. Hello there, how you doing? And benches are pretty hard to make, yes, especially the early matches. The early matches were made out of white phosphorus, I think. Maybe it was not white phosphorus, but it was definitely one of the phosphor kinds that is not good for you. Because there was that story about the phosphor ladies. Basically, like, matches were usually made by women. And the actually, I think it was white phosphorus that they used back then. And because they were using the white phosphorus, they were more or less walking fire hazards. And even after they more or less kind of died early, which kind of happened, they would still catch fire. Or was it red? No, white is the one that burns spontaneously and very intensive. I'm not quite sure about red phosphorus. But phosphor is also one of... Phosphor and sulfur are both two elements that come up in, like, so many configurations. Sulfur also has, I think, at least 4 different kinds of elemental configurations it can be in, and they all behave completely differently. Could be worse, could be the radon woman. Yeah, nothing bad happened to them, right? They were, like, lighting up the area every time they were around. Radium. And they had smiles! That probably gave you nightmares because they had no more jaws. Horrible times. Horrible times. Oh yeah, we want to make some explosives. I almost forgot. They had half a smile. Pretty sure that both the upper and the lower one got rid of. What phosphorus is the very thing? It burns without oxygen. Yeah, it just self-ignites. That's the insane part. So does it ignite because it has oxygen in its chemical formula? I mean, is it pure elemental white phosphorus, or is it like a phosphor crystal? I actually never looked it up. Because it's the same as with termites. Termite is also basically burning forever because it already has the oxygen it needs for the reaction. And it's just getting that oxygen from... Oh, actually, there we want to be. It's only getting that oxygen from the aluminum, was it? No, it was iron oxide and aluminum, which turns it into... No, it was the other way around. No, iron oxide and aluminum, which turns it into pure iron and aluminum oxide. There we go. Just P4? P4O10. Ah, there's the oxygen. There is the oxygen. Speaking of flammable stuff, what is that? Is it Is it carbon iodine fluoride? Probably. It's not chlorine fluoride. 3, it's... But is it... Chlorine trifluoride. Okay, it is that. Wow, really? Never heard of that one before. I mean, it sounds super explosive because, how to put it, it's like chlorine and fluorine are very reactive gases, and they either come in their elemental form. Actually, if you see chlorine and fluorine in their elemental form, they're just gonna react with you. They're just gonna grab you and they're gonna change you. Anything Derek loves, things I won't work with, it's listed scary. Yep. I mean, I know about things like, what was it? Was it iodium trichloride? I think it was that. Which is basically the stuff you got in those very cheap firecrackers you throw on the ground and they go pop. But that stuff can also, that basically can explode on like sound alone. Fuck those images. Don't look up images for Fuzzy Jaw. No. You still have a radium clock at home in a leaded glass container, so the French authorities won't give me a fine every time they remember the clock. And the high oxidation power, and apparently you can ignite stuff which is not supposed to be able to ignite, like sand, glass, and even ashes of substance which have been burnt into oxygen. Oof. I mean, it will probably ignite them because the reaction you get from the gas reacting with the molecules will probably be so exothermic that whatever is around it will just ignite. That would be my suspicion about it. Alright. Where is this thing over there? I think we're only gonna make one of these. And we can make a train station over here somewhere. It wasn't used to use bomb Hamburg and Bremen? Really? Ah, fire bombs. Oof. Don't play around with those. Alright. I guess we can put some prop in there. And then give it some beacons. We have a beacon, right? Right. Only a rare beacon? Well, then I'll be fine. Yeah, you get 2 beacons. Rotate you around. We at least got some proper speed. We don't really got proper speed, but then again, this over here will making 30 explosives per second. That's fast enough. Is this coal over there pure? It is. Really? Did we never put in? No, we definitely did. But on this belt, it's only pure. Well, I think I see a blue one over there. And a green one over there. But we want mostly pure coal for this one. I mean, we could try to splice some coal off over here. Like, put you over there for a second, and then use a filter. Here. Normal quality stuff. There we go. Apparently, a spill of 900 kilograms is burned through 30 centimeters of concrete and 90 centimeters of gravel underneath. Yeah, be careful about self-oxidizing fires. Self-oxidizing fires are brutal. I mean, it's also a big problem you currently have with all those electric cars. Like, if your electric car or if your battery catches fire, or if your lithium accu in your smartphone or anything like that catches fire, technically, the best way to douse that kind of fire is by covering it in sand. How much sand? About a couple tons. That's usually the best way to take care of a metal fire. You can't really douse it in carbon dioxide. You can't really douse it in any kind of fun foam, even though foam is always fun. But nah, sorry, no foam party. The only thing you can do is put it in some earth. Fire blankets are a proper solution too. I mean, the fire blanket will at least make it so that the fire will not spread, but it will not put it out. It will be more like, yes, this is less worse now. Still not good, but it's somehow kind of better. You being affected by that? Yes, all right. Yeah, you make some sulfur. That's what we need, the petroleum gas. It's cuddly warm now. At least you don't need to worry too much about dying to like carbon monoxide poisoning, because there's probably not that much carbon monoxide coming out of that. You probably have to worry more about other kinds of gases that will be released that will probably harm you in different ways. So still, do not breathe in the bad guy smoke. It's not good for you. Alright, petroleum we get from over there. Yeah, let's just put the pump over there. Actually, a pump... I'm always so used to put a pump over there, but putting a pump over there would actually be not good for it. Cut off oxygen from secondary fires, wait it out. Yep. Also, the best thing you can do, like if your frying pan catches fire, put a lid on it. Walk away. So that it's fire damage, have 0 inflammability, but 4 in health hazard and reaction potential. What? Wait. Oh, there we go. I'm missing some parts. Can be stored in steel, copper, and nickel because they make a passivation layer of metal fluorine, which prevents from further corrosion. Yeah, I mean, if you got fluorine corrosion, you're basically already reactive with the most reactive element out there. It's kind of fun, actually. Aluminum technically doesn't rust, but practically it does rust. But the aluminum oxide on your aluminum sticks to the aluminum underneath, so it more or less passivates itself. Whereas things like iron oxide becomes like brittle and it falls off. It's kind of funny, and a lot of metals do that. Like a lot of metals just react with oxygen and just like have an outer layer that's just like the metal but in oxygen form, and it will be fine. Not iron though. Iron just goes like, nah, I'm just gonna start flaking over here. Goodbye. All right, we're gonna make a silly train station over there. All right, time-wise, we're also still good. Don't really want to overdo it too much today, because still work is a priority this week, because it's the last work week. And I do want to get all my work tickets done. Or at least in a state where I don't need to worry about them once I come back in like 3 weeks. Because if I put down work for 3 weeks and then come back to it, I can basically start over. It will be like, what the fuck have I been doing over here? I don't know. Let's just start this over, please. Alright, there's also not really a big reason for us to make explosives over here. I'm just going to make some explosives over here because I do kind of want artillery shells. Okay, maybe not like that. How did that even work? Please be fine, please be fine. Okay, that's only... at the bottom? Excuse me? What was that? You're fine, right? Yeah, you're good. What are we at? 1.2 million. All right. Less than 150,000 to go until we get to the point of worse. By the way, we're probably going to be making like a direct train line for this. Like, I'm not going to be putting this into like the specific train network. Just prepare some explosives over here. Here we go. And then have a power pole over there. Power pole over there. There we go. You connect to that. Then we need some water over there. Does this process require water? No, but this process over here requires water. There we go. There's some water over here. Coming from somewhere over there. There we go. We can grab this water from over here. That's a little bit far. And how about we go like this, like that, like that, like this. Wait. Like this, like that. And like that. This. Oh, seriously? What the fuck? Alright. That took it over the edge, that little thing. So we had to put that up, well, for the other one over there. Good. Where is... Oop. Wrong button. Where is this water coming from? All the way over there. And there's already 2 pumps over there, but they're not pumping super fast, so it'll be fine. Is... Come on, Twitch. Open your window up again. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. So, you just need more water. Ah, I see what I did there. And you know what would be really, really good for this thing to work? 1, 2. There we go. There we go. Make some random explosives. Let's make the counter station for that. We're just going to make a very simple 1-1 station for this. I don't... Like I said, this does not need to go into our big storage system. This just needs to go somewhere where we can order in some explosives. Please don't be on a Romulus. That wasn't clever. Because making artillery shells is very important. Man, this is UPS 20. 20! It's gonna take forever, man. Where are we at? 1274. Alright. We could maybe redo this thingamajig over here a bit. I mean, this used to be a train station for something. Mostly coal. And the only reason we had coal over here was to turn it into oil, but that's also no longer going. We still get oil in over here in terms of an oil pipeline coming from over here somewhere. There it is. These are still going, actually. We could upgrade those a bit. Let me pick you up for a second. Yeah, aggressive ghost this. There you go, put it over there. Beaconless. I mean, this over here is fully beaconed. But I can already see that we can at least upgrade this at least a little bit with some better quality ones. It's not really that we're missing oil over here. We actually got quite a bit available. It's more that we're backed up on light oil because we're not really using much over here. So we actually don't really need to worry about this too much. But putting some more beacons over there will be fine. Then, let's make a quick transition over there. Like you over there. This will be nothing fancy. It will just be... Take this stuff out. And put this into passive provider chests. Not that. That, please. Alright, and then just make this as a connection. I'm not quite sure if that was still connected or not, but that'll be fine. Then the only other thing we're going to need over there is one of you. Put you over there. You order in some rocket fuel, please. Actually, we can order in some nuclear fuel. Ooh, order in a nuclear fuel, please. And then I don't really have a train on me, but we have one over there. We have one over there. This one over there is going to be explosives. There you go. Import.
Guten Abend, Gut, Nacht MIT Rosen bedagt MIT Nagelin Bestek Schluff, Unter Diedeck.
MIT, yes. Simrock, what the fuck, man?
Hey Bold, happy holidays. What have been your favorite parts of the update so far?
You mean the 2.0 update or the patch that came out like yesterday? I mean, the patch yesterday improved UPS, apparently. The favorite thing about the 2.0 update in general is probably this. Probably this. I mean, there's a reason our UPS is as low as it is right now. And you see it right over here. That also definitely became more dense. I'm definitely seeing way more asteroids in there now. Yes, we got the collector optimizations. Does the GPS even crush when it's not on screen? Yes, but less. That is so many rocks. I mean, we're working through them, all right? But I don't see any gaps anymore. Let's put it like that. Lava Boy! Hey there! Do you use legendary rockets? No, we're not. Legendary rockets would definitely do things differently. And at the moment, we're kind of wasting our legendary asteroids or asteroids in general because we're not processing anything. But that would be a different build. Before I press the button, do you have your drink or is it empty? It is empty, and I should probably get myself one. Yeah, you guys just watch this for a bit. I'll be right back. Here we go. Here we go. Quick bathroom break, and more of this. Yeah. UPS, do we even need them? I don't think so. I mean, even on a small ship, you would be seeing so much debris. Kinda makes you think if we would be saving UPS, if we would actually be picking up that's too much stuff. You can't pick this up, man. I mean, I can see our grabbers over here working. They don't even need to go anywhere. UPS more like Downs. We're definitely a bit slow today, alright? Alright. We're below 20. We're almost below 20. They probably optimized the pathing algo, so they just need to path. Yeah, I'm actually also kind of happy that we didn't make him like a 1,000,000-ton platform. Sending over a 1,000,000-ton platform to the outer side will probably be worse. Also, where did you get some explosives from? Somebody got you some explosives. This train is not even operating yet, is it? No. Alright, you over there. Add station. Actually, we need to name you first. Your import? It was wondering why the belt looks so slow. Oh yeah, UPS? We don't have that where we're going. And you over there, you're gonna be explosives. Where are they? Did I scroll past them? Oh, by the way, I must check up on that. I mean, I did kind of say we were going to be ending it early today, but then again, we're going to be doing some Ready or Not later tonight with Flanker, because I got a key from... What's the name again? I have not got it installed yet. Shit. Open up Steam. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. Where is it? Ready or not? Today? Not. Oh, they're already playing. Shit, I'm late. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. I'm just gonna write them a message real quick. Actually, I'm just gonna write them in its own Twitch chat real quick.
Among them was Norway, and you know what they called it?
Widowmaker?
Here you go. Here you go.
Cannon. 'Cause it is
Shut up. Turns out I was ready or not. I have not downloaded it yet. All right, I will try to download it on the site. Maybe we're lucky, it'll be fast enough. But I need some space for that. I got 2 installs of where is it? Of Path of Exile. We can kick one of those, right? Bum. Although this space, there is enough disk space. Now don't tell me it moved that thing into. This is one of those stupid deletes to just go like, yeah, you want to delete this? Yes, please. I will remove it in your paper bin. No, delete it. Come on. Where's my paper bin? Pum. This is. Can we sort like this? Yep. On the way around. Then is it on the cache? Where's the paper bin on Linux? I never put anything in there because I always delete everything directly fully. It's on the local, isn't it? Local, share. And then it's under trash. Files. Oh, there's an entire installation of Path of Exile in there. Like, what the fuck, man? Get it out of here. All right. No. There's more space than that. Come on, Steam, don't be like that. Apparently, it does allow me to install it on my apparently 11 gigabytes of free space. Which is not true because I got 108. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, I did accept a key from, what's the studio again? Void Interactive, there we go. So we should stream on it. But of course, I was ill-prepared. I completely forgot that I wanted to do that today before I went live. I could have started to download like any point of the day today, but well, so be it. Yeah, you go export, import, full. Excuse me? Has cargo, full cargo, empty cargo. There it is. Bring me some explosives, please. Oh, by the way, we've reached the land of less than 20 UPS. I wonder why. Stop for fuel? Nah, he's getting fuel at the starting station. He'll be fine. How bad is it? Oh, it's bad, all right. We're gonna be crawling into the finish line. I mean, it will get better after 1.6 million, I think. Oh, 1.6. Oh, we're nowhere close yet. It's only gonna get worse. You're already down to 30 UPS when you were on the Omicron. Yeah, but that's when we look at Unicron. When we look at, it's already gonna be lower. But yeah, we're consistently going lower. I'm kind of curious now about time usage over there. Can we maybe just turn something off for a second? Wait a minute, sprite counts. Okay, that's fine. Is that fine? I'm actually gonna... What does this one do? Okay, what does this one do when we look over here? Bap! To put it into perspective, there's 40,000 sprites of... I'm not quite sure which one this is. But that puts it into perspective. It's probably one of these red rocks. There we go. I don't really think it's a GPU time issue. Wait, that is GPU time issue. But that's just the GPU part of the IC. Now, time usage and entity usage, please. Let's have a look at this. We're sitting at a cycle of 50. Yep, that is fine. 31 at entity usage. 2 milliseconds on explosions alone. And about 2 milliseconds on asteroids. Asteroid collectors are sitting at almost 7 milliseconds. Asteroid collectors. What the fuck are they even doing? Oh. You know what this probably is? It's like whenever the asteroid collectors are trying to collect stuff, they're probably going to go out there and they're probably going to be trying to scan every asteroid that they can see. And that's probably also part of the problem, because they're probably seeing way too many asteroids. And they're probably going to have to iterate over the entire list of asteroids they can possibly see, and then they have to pick out one of those. And that's probably where we're currently spending like all this time. Even though those asteroid pickers out there are currently not really doing much. They track asteroids even when disabled. So in case you suddenly turn them on. Ah, really? They do that as well? I was kind of thinking of just turning them off, but we also can't really turn them off. Because we do need materials to come in, even though we do waste a lot of the asteroids at the same time at the moment. We do need to keep bringing materials in, else we're not going to make any ammo. And then we're going to have a worse situation. But yeah, it's surprising how much that happens over there. I mean, I can't really do that as well. I was kind of thinking maybe after a certain distance, then maybe just don't spawn any more pickup or spawn less pick-upable asteroids, stuff like that. But yeah. The factory update from the past 24 hours made it 5 to 15 times faster. I doubt that. I doubt that. I don't really want to downgrade to check, but I kind of doubt that. It's probably faster on a small scale. It's not faster on the scale we're playing at. All right. At least we're trying to make some laps over here. But we're still missing laps. We're also missing something else over here in the laps. Wait a minute. Literally used those numbers from the patch notes. I know. We read them today. That's some clever. Alright. Did you bring us some explosives over here? You did! Perfect. Cosmic Toll niche scenarios, yeah. I mean, probably in a smaller scale, it will probably be faster, but the scale we are right now, especially the massive amount of shit coming our way. Like, how to put this? That's a lot of things this thing can potentially interact with. Let's put it like that. And it's not only this guy, it's also this guy, and this guy, and this guy. And they're currently not working because the output is full. Can we disable them with a wire? We can. I mean, we could check certain belts to see if they're full or not. And again, this guy over here is going as fast as he can. He's just grabbing the earlier ones. How about only having them on the side instead of the front? I mean, this amount of asteroids over here will probably be more than enough to keep us going, but that's not the purpose of the ship. The purpose of this ship is to bring in as many asteroids as possible. So it's technically not really, it's not really meant to do this route. It's probably the worst way to do this, but we're doing it because we can, and because we're stupid, and we like that. All right, at least on the plus side, our explosion production over here is going again. Where is that thing? That's over there. Yeah, you're moving. We're making anti shells again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. At least we're still tanking away over here. 34,000. But sadly, it will not be one of those things where the Unicron will be coming back and it will just be full of science. It's currently not making any science because it's run out of stone. All right. Let's see. Downloading. How long will this take? Sometimes Steam tells you yeah, this is going to take about this amount of time. It just says 3% for me over here. Going slower and slower and slower. Can I prioritize one? Launch and complete. Proprietarize. No. Can I just go here? Could you make it so that this thing over here will be going as fast as possible, please? Updates. Allow background downloads. Yeah, it's... I sometimes have the feeling that when I download games from Steam, it's not always going at full speed. I had the same issue with Path of Exile. It was going yeah, full speed, no speed, full speed, no speed, full speed, no speed. All right. But yeah, let's keep on that rolling. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing ready or not today. I will have to do that later. There will be another opportunity. All right. Then, what does the clock say? We still got about 20 minutes. So, what can we do in 20 minutes? The only thing we can do for 20 minutes is watch Romulus, in my opinion. Anything else we can do? We can check up on Glebo real quick. How the field's doing? Nah, the field is definitely more dense than before. It's still being harvested basically instantly, but it's looking way better. The changes we did over here definitely improved the situation over here, which is very, very, very good. How are we doing over here in terms of carbon fiber? That's the thing that we're doing over there. We do got a lot of uncommon. I can already see that over here in this chest. But everything else seems to be going around quite a bit. How is Aquila doing now that things are working over here again? We're making processes again, which is the important part, which hopefully also means that we're maybe occasionally going to be making over here a fusion reactor part or two. We still only got one legendary turbine. We got no epics, sadly. Kind of hoping that we get some more over there. Railgun wise, I think we've never ever made a very good one over there. with a bit of luck, we can make some more rare ones at least. Then again, having a legendary railgun over here doesn't really do much for us. It only gets more range. I mean, more range is impressive, but it's not really the most important part. Alright. Is science working at least? Science is also a bit down low. At least we're making some rare and some uncommon science over there, so that's kind of fine. But not quite sure why we are this low on production over here. We can maybe check these machines for you real quick. Really? That's kind of surprising. We're out of uncommon. We're out of rare and epic ice. At least in this chest. So what's the ice machine doing? The ice machine is definitely making stuff. Where's the ice coming from? Where is the ice coming from? It's coming from over here. And we got too much ammonia over here. That's why things over here are kind of slow. What can we do with the extra ammonia? The extra ammonia is going pretty much everywhere. It's going into there. It should be going to rocket fuel. Oh, didn't they change? No, they changed the solid fuel demand for rocket fuel. We can try to turn it into solid fuel. We do make solid fuel out of ammonia down here. So that's definitely available to us. We return that into rocket fuel over there, and then we put it in for export over here, and we burn it off at the same time. But we might want to just open up this relay a bit more. Like, can we maybe come up with, like, a different scenario over here? Like, instead of wiring it up like this, can we wire it up like this? Hold the belt. And then we don't really care about temperature. Temperature's fine, but this needs to be sunk. So if you over there are more than, say, 400, and that might be a little bit... Let's go 350. Then we start burning it. And at least this will constantly use up some of the solid fuel over here, which will hopefully make us use up more ammonia, which will hopefully make things move there a little bit faster. 18 UPS. Like, what the fuck, man? And we're only at 1,340. We're gonna be crawling! Absolutely crawling! This is a green belt! Oh! How fast is a yellow belt now? Mm-hmm. SpaceX receives a launch license way ahead of time for Flight 7. Ooh. Instead of within 24 hours of planned launch. Alright. Is that a little bit odd? Is somebody gambling on good weather? I mean, gambling is fine. Alright. And this over here is still gonna take an hour. Alright, I guess we're fine for today. I mean, the only thing we have left over here to do is let Romulus fly. We're about to reach over to the 1.4 million mark, which is still gonna take some time to get there. Especially at this speed. I mean, we're technically going at a third of the speed, which means we're going more or less about 40,000, a little bit over. 45 is more or less. 45 is actually that's exactly correct. We're going 45 kilometers per second. We are we're going 45 kilometers per second. That's like city speed, man. How much further do we need to go? That's 45 in real time, and as for us, which means every 3 seconds we do that distance. In 30 seconds we do like 1,300. In a minute we do 2,600. Yeah, we're good for today. We are good for today. All right. Unless this download over here... No, wait, that download is picking up. If that download is going to be done in less than an hour... then we might be able to combine things again, and then we might just overstream a bit. I mean, If an SE save, it'd be interesting how fast it will be on your new X3D. You can send it to me once the build is ready. I mean, we're definitely going to be putting up the Pi save and this save as well on the new CPU, on the new build once it's done, once it's fully installed. Alright, Steam is telling me that this over there will be done in like 45 minutes. I do kind of want, well, but then again, it's not quite guaranteed if they will still be doing ready or not for that long. There we go. I've heard that ship speed is based on width, so it's better slim as much as possible. Come on, man. Girth. 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 Oh, wait. We can fix this? Who in their right mind makes a small ship? No. It has to be a girthy ship. Yeah, but it seems that is correct. The more girthy your ship is, the slower it will be. I mean, we got legendary turbines over here. Each one of these turbines over there is legendary. And we got like a total thrust of, well, a little bit more now that this thing over here is firing up again. Let's just wait for that to complete. But something like about 47 giganewtons. Yeah, we're not really picking up too much speed. Even this over here was maybe only like 1 or 2 more kilometers per second, which is fine. The bigger problem that we have is just this massive wall of shit in our way. That is just like eating everything. How are we doing for supplies? How are we doing for rockets? Let's at least do a bit of a rocket checkup. Alright, and the download paused again. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on over here with Steam. It always goes like, start downloading, stop downloading, start downloading, stop downloading. And it's definitely not going to be done in an hour. So, yeah. Fenring! Hey there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to this chaotic mess of a thingamajig. We're just trying to get as far as possible. Actually, we're most likely going to be making it to the Shattered Planet, but... UPS, man. Why do we have a UPS count over here? Excuse me? Why no UPS in space? Alright. And yeah, we're just about to get to the worst part over here, which is right over there. Apparently, for my opinion, the worst part. I'm not quite sure if this is actually worse, but this over here is definitely, in my opinion, where the most asteroids are. But it's eating our UPS. It's just snacking on them. Which means I should most likely finish up the installation tomorrow, so that on Thursday we can probably go twice as fast. Alright. But yeah, I think I'm good for today. And that Ready or Not part, we're gonna be doing that later. Maybe we'll just check it out on our own. That could also work. Different kinds of asteroid, but not total amount? Yes. I mean, if you have a look at this one over there, I mean... let's go back over here. Prometheum asteroids will be going up, but the other asteroids will be going down. And I think it's more or less the same number on average for the entirety. I do kind of find it kind of funny that carbonic asteroid is going up, down in here. So it's still going to be a bit different every now and then. But this over here, the peak is sitting, I think at, if that is actually the peak, is sitting at 714 per minute. And if we calculate all of these numbers together, I think we came up to 650. So it will be a little bit worse at the end, but I think over here it will be less. Good. All right. How far are you now? I mean, it doesn't really matter how often I check. It's still going to take like forever. All right, it's downloading again. Kind of dislike that. Come on, Steam. Keep your connection up, please. Oh, that's on Gleba. We do occasionally see that there's like a turret out of ammo over here, but that's nothing to worry about. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. put this? Is there even any space left over there? Oof. That's on the other side. Yeah, that's just one massive wall. I think we would be faster if we just fly around this thing, man. Looking at the download speeds. Come on, pick it up. You should be faster than that game. Alright. Maybe we can pull it off. I kind of dislike flip-flopping around like this, but I'm getting kind of greedy over here. So we will have to see. Ah, okay. The moment I said I'm getting kind of greedy, okay, no. It's gonna take forever. The connection is not stable for the download of it. It's gonna be resetting itself over and over. It's probably gonna take twice the amount of time, which means it will probably take about 2 hours before it download it. All right. Let's call it over here. More Factorio, hopefully on the new machine on Thursday. On Friday, maybe kind of tipsy Path of Exile 2. Depending on how much Glühwein there will be on Friday. And a little tip, if you didn't know, you can press the green progress bar between the planets to open up the Factoriopedia. The green button, wait, what? Sorry, what? You can press the green progress bar between the planets. Oh, between the planets. Oh! That's kind of nice. I did not know that, though. Can we also do that from over here? Not really. Okay. All right, now, but we're going to be calling it over here. We're good for today. Now, my plan is that Romulus will hopefully be at the Shuttle Planet at Christmas. Because that will be next week. But who knows? Maybe tomorrow we'll be going twice as fast with the new CPU. I'm kind of looking forward to that, just to see how much that improves over time. Nevertheless, let's call it over here. Good. Bomb. All right. We're gonna raid Flanker, mostly because I won't be able to play with him today, because the game over there is still downloading. I might still play with him if he's still going and the download is complete. But I don't think so, because this is going to take at least 2 more hours. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Bizotter, thank you so much for the resub. Simbrock, thank you for the resub. Wily Coyote, thank you for the resub. Krydax, thank you for the lovely raid. Crackalacking, thank you for the gifted sub. Defa Nashavi, thank you so much for the prime sub. Gromanov, thank you for the prime sub. And a whole bunch of follows in there as well. Hilda the Dwarf, thank you for the prime dorp. Prime dorp. Yep, for the prime dorp. You probably get into that gigabit out there. No, I can get. Optical fiber is available, but I can't put it there because I'm not the landlord. The landlord has to do that. Geldok, thank you so much for the lovely raid, and that was it for today. Good. I thought you were going to stream ready or not. Yeah, but like I said, it's not ready because I'm still downloading it. So I was ready not. We're gonna move that for a later date. Maybe on Thursday if I can convince him. I'm also. Yeah, they're also already switching over to something else. I completely missed them. It didn't work out today. Nevertheless, thank you so much today. Have a good one. We're going off to Flanker. He's playing some Grey Zone. He did some Radio Not before that. And that will be it for today. Good night.